Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? I hope you're having a great day. Let me just double check that everything is working, and then we will begin. In the meantime, how are you? What have you been up to? Let me lower the music. All right. I think we're good. I think we're good to go. Boop. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today? Sassy, you were first. Welcome in, Sassy. How's it going? Magical, hello. How are you? Yimit, Emmers, welcome in. Sassy with the 120 stream streak. Way to go. Way to hold on to the streak, even though you even had to recover a streak last week. Amazing. I'm glad that the stream streak recovery thing is working. That makes me very happy. Makes it less intense, I think. And Bear, welcome in. How's it going? I feel like if I stream at a time where someone's not able to, I feel like there's at least a chance that they can get things back. Even though apparently it does not warn you. It sounds like it's supposed to give you a notification, but apparently if you just watch a VOD, 5 minutes of it, it'll pop up with a little thing that's like your stream streak has been recovered. It warns you sometimes, so don't rely on the notification. Basically, is what we're relying on. But Bear with 105, incredible. When it feels like it, yes, when it's feeling charitable and it wants you to keep your streak. But Twitch is your enemy, and it does not. It's untrustworthy. I'm doing all right, Magical. How are you? A side note, Magical posted this in the Discord yesterday that the love emote is missing from their emote menu. I saw Sassy posted that yours is there. Does everyone who has unlocked the heart emote see it in their thing? Okay, so you see it. Oh, I know somehow got no worries, no idea how or when. Yeah, I got mine. I also got the other one. Something about gingerbread or cookie or I forget. There's one that's like a gingerbread cookie. I got that one. There's a third one, but I have not gotten that one. Routine is terrifying, is it? Okay, I'm glad I'm not playing it. Is it how scary is it? What makes it scary? We did not finish Murder on the Orient Express yesterday. We did one more chapter, and then I was like, oh, it's like there's still a lot more to go, I think. So I don't think or at least there was enough that I was like, I think we probably could have finished it last night, but it would have been like a couple more hours. And so I think we'll just do that. I was like, we'll just do that tomorrow. So here we are. We'll finish the game today. I think we're on chapter 10 and there's 13. So the thing that's chasing you, the 9-foot tall screaming enemy that stalks you through the dark. Ah, okay, yeah. That would be scary. I think that's what I saw when I watched someone play it. And I was like, ah, yes. This does look terrifying. I like the aesthetics of the game a lot, though. Yeah, so we're going to finish that today. If for some reason the last chapters are very, very short and we just breeze through it in like 2 hours, I have not downloaded the demo to Animal Kind, but maybe we can just jump into that or something. I don't know. It waited until I was done solving a puzzle, and then when I turned around, it was in the doorway just sneaking on the floor. I jumped so high. Oh my goodness, that's terrifying. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you, please. Yeah, I don't do well with jump scares. Oh, the Blueprints keys shipped? Do you think they'll get there before Christmas? So yeah, it's really good. Oh boy. Yeah, for you it seems wonderful. But I think I'll pass. You know what's weird? Or is it? Never mind. It's not weird. I lied to you. Yeah, Sassy ordered something from, was it 8-bit? What is the website? Or it's because it's not Fangamer, I don't think. That it's like blind box blueprints keys. I'm 8-bit. There we go. Tracking says 12/29, but they are coming from California. I wouldn't think it would take that long. Yeah, that'd be nice. I feel like also around Christmas, the post office works a lot faster because there's just so much going through it. So that's awesome. You'll have to take pictures of the ones that you get. I'm guaranteed to get 6 different keys, which is nice. Yes, that is a cool way to do it. I think. I'm sure if you want to complete the collection, I'm sure like eBay or maybe the Blueprints subreddit or something like that. And Valkyrie Beards, welcome in. By the way, I've been calling you Valkyrie. But yesterday, Elven Fairy Queen was calling you Beards. Which do you prefer? But yeah, we're gonna finish the game today, which will be great. I played a little bit yesterday. I played a little bit of Animal Crossing yesterday. I didn't play a little bit of Murder on the Orient Express yesterday. That'd have been weird. If Q calls me Beards because she has a mod whose username also has Valkyrie. Oh, fair. Okay. Okay. Well, then I'll continue to call you Valkyrie. We have a Valk that sometimes is here, but I don't really have a preference. Fair. That's why I've gone with the full Valkyrie. But what was I gonna say? There's something I was gonna say. Oh, I played a little bit of Animal Crossing yesterday. My island is in shambles. It's also today's Rudy's birthday. Fun fact. I think it's the 20th. She has a YOLO Valkyrie. Amazing. Love it. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so I went and I looked around my island and I actually started to flatten it a bit more There were areas that I had not finished flattening because I did about half of the island. So I started flattening some of it. And putting some stuff in storage. I am like, my storage is almost at max capacity, so I'll be very happy when we can extend it. I might end up leaving some of it still there, and then we just build the rest out. Just because I'm like, I don't have room for these things. So, anyway. But, yeah, so I popped into Animal Crossing for a minute. But yeah. What have you guys been up to today? Anything fun? Anything exciting? Did you work? Did you lounge? Did you play some games? What have you been up to? I don't think I've seen any news. Like, I don't think there probably will be much gaming news in the next couple of weeks, but I still haven't purchased things off of the Steam store. When does the winter sale end? Let me check. January 5th. Okay, I have time. Mr. Payne and I went on a mall date. Oh, wait, and he left frustrated and disappointed? Was there just something not there that you guys were looking for? I got off work about 20 minutes ago. Oh, nice. Are you already back home? Or are you about to leave, on your way? Well, hopefully you're not on your way, because then you'd be chatting and driving, which I do not condone. I don't condone that. Let me check my wish list again. Is there anything else I want to add onto here? Not really. There's some games I want to play that are currently on sale, but I'm like, I think either the price should go lower, or I've seen it lower, in fact. So yeah. Winter Burrow, which Bear, I think you said you started playing, that's on sale. Anyway. I'm at Tractor Supply. Amazing. Right down the road from work. Okay, fair. At least you're not driving or something. It was all fine until he decided to try and find clothes. Problem is, he's tall. No one carries clothes in tall. That is fair. I could understand being frustrated. How tall is Mr. Panda? I don't think I know that. I'm sure it's been said before, but I have forgotten. I feel, when I was in Australia, I feel like people were really tall. Have you seen the game Light of the Town? Yes. There's a demo out for it. I'm not tried it. Yeah. Magical actually posted it in the suggestions of the Discord, and I do believe I will be picking that up. I think that'd be a fun Christmas game. So yes. He's 6'1", 6'2". Ah, yes, that is tall. Everyone is really tall as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I'm 5'6". And so most people, I feel like a lot of people are taller than me. Yeah, when I was in Australia, I felt like so many people were so tall. So many tall Australians just walking around. It was like, I don't know, I felt like I could just slip in and out of places. People could just very clearly see over me. 5'2", but there's a lady at work with who's a full head shorter than me. Oh, wow. That's wild. That is very short then. Is that maybe like, well, she like 4'6" or something? 4'5"? He's also only a medium, and therein lies the issue. Even the big and tall section started at large with a sign that said medium tall, only available online. Yeah, that is annoying. Yeah. I noticed sizing in Australia was different for like shirts and stuff. And I was like, it must be just because, again, the population is like, well, I feel like in general, though apparently they're not, according to like the height averages, but in my experience, they seem way taller. And in my anecdotal experience, they seem very tall, as well as I guess a lot of Australians are fairly like active. But yeah, I don't know. It was surprising to me. Had an ex with that problem. He was only able to really to find really large clothing that was tall enough for him. Yeah. Every store he went to said tall, only available online. That's annoying. The Target that I went to in Australia, they had it was a smaller store. It's like small in comparison to our Targets. But I wonder, I'm so bad at like approximations of like how many square feet, like footage, or like any, like I'm really bad at estimating those things. But like I would say their Target stores were at least half the size and maybe even smaller than that. But they had their clothes sections had a pretty robust, like big and tall section. And or tall, I guess. Yeah, they're like physical keys, which is cool. Based on the special keys that are in the game. I never went back to Blueprints. I think after I streamed it for a bit, I was like, I'm done. I'm done with this game. I had such a terrible RNG like run with that game. I'm over it. Couldn't get back into it. But anyway. There were still a few shirts that I wanted. I haven't talked to Cretin about mailing him or like ordering the shirts, getting it shipped to him, and then him sending it to me. I wonder if the Christmas shirt is on sale. Maybe I'll check that. What else, friends? Anything fun going on before Christmas? I know, well, some of you still have work, unfortunately. But Christmas is not very far away. Less than a week. Have you been watching Christmas movies? Have you been listening to Christmas music? I've done everything I can in the game and still feel like the game is incomplete. Like there should have been an actual ending and it didn't feel like there was one. Interesting. I didn't know if there was like, because I know there's like an ending and then there's like a Oh, now there's like more to do. But so I didn't know if there was like more to it, you know. After tomorrow, I'm off till the 3rd, so not so bad. Oh, that's so good. You're almost done. You're almost done. You can do it. That'll be a great break. But are you gonna do anything fun? Are you doing a staycation? Going anywhere? Yeah, this week is gonna be pretty chill. There were credits, but after all the extra content, there should have been a second ending, IMO, since it felt more important than the first ending. So it's just like information gathering, basically. Like, you can kind of piece together more information, but there's not like a final cutscene or something. So I can actually do something with my horses. Gonna put tinsel and lights on them. Oh, that would be amazing. That sounds wonderful. Only 8 more hours of work until break. You're so close. You're almost there. I bet at this point it like just feels like you're on break almost. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see no real news. Or gaming news anyways, or like, oh, you know what? I keep on forgetting to mention. Has anyone seen the new Avatar? Is anyone going to see the new Avatar? Does anyone care about Avatar? Avatar, I have like thoughts about Avatar, having only seen the first one. Yeah, there's a lot more lore and even whole new areas to explore, and some of what you uncover completely change previous events. So I think, oh, that sounds like there should have been more to that. I didn't know there was one. Yeah, a new Avatar movie released this past week, I think. Fire and Ash or something. Ash and Fire, maybe. It's fire related. Never saw the second one. Yeah, I didn't either. Avatar is... Here are my thoughts. For a movie that, like, is apparently going to... I mean, like, this could be the last movie. I think they were saying just depending on how it performed, it depends on if they'll do a fourth. But like, for what is I don't want to say like a major franchise, but like it does seem to, the past ones have like raked in a lot of money, especially the first one. And they like spend so much money making these movies. I feel like the Avatar franchise has like zero cultural impact. Like no one really talks about Avatar until there's like a movie coming out. But like you don't really hear, you don't really see people like wearing shirts or like, you know, like there's like not a lot going on outside of the fact that the movies come out and I guess people go see them. But like, unlike say Star Wars, where, you know, you could go to the mall and you'd probably see you could probably see a sizable number of people at least wearing a Star Wars related shirt. Maybe it's just the logo, maybe something with a lightsaber, maybe a Darth Vader helmet or something like, or Yoda or something. Like, you would see something related to that, or I mean, especially if you go to then like a GameStop or EB Games or whatever, you would see people, or you would see merch of Star Wars. But like, and I feel like there's even smaller franchises than Star Wars that you would see people repping those things, or you would see merch from that. But like Avatar, I feel like barely exists in any way outside of the fact that they are making these movies. But I often wonder, like, for who? Because, like, I don't know anyone who loves Avatar. That I will say the one thing is they do have the Avatar theme park, but the like history of the park is interesting, because Disney only did it because Universal got Harry Potter World. And it was before they acquired the Star Wars licensing. I don't plan on watching it. I've only seen the first one. Yeah, I've only seen the first one also. I just don't like have much interest in it. The characters did not interest me. It looks like we're all in good company. Yeah, the Avatar ride at Disney was awesome though. I have seen like footage of the rides and of the park and stuff. It does seem like they did a good job of like trying to make it look very alien and stuff, which is cool. Santa just broke into my house. What? Barry, you're gonna need to explain that. What just happened? I think I nodded off for a bit during the first movie. The first movie was the first time I had watched a like a non-red blue 3D movie. And I did enjoy that experience. I did not think the movie was good, but I was like wowed by the 3D, which I think that's what most people's experience. I mean, maybe they had seen like, I think most people of the first movie enjoyed the like 3D experience. You got a cool Banshee. Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen those. That's very cool. Those movies are awful, but the visual wasn't the worst to see in theaters. Yes, I would agree with that. I did not see it in 3D. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. Have to get a video of it sometime. Yeah. One of my favorite YouTubers, Jenny Nicholson, she did a deep dive of the Avatar theme park, where she like talks about the history, how it was made, and then she has like footage of her going through there and stuff. And it's very interesting. But apparently, I don't know if you guys know this. I wouldn't have known this had I not watched the video. But initially, I think either Harry Potter, the company, like the rights holders or whatever, went to Disney, or maybe Disney approached them about making a park. Probably Harry Potter went to them about making a park. And apparently, rewind. Disney World. Disney World has lots of trains and has actually a history of trains. Walt Disney apparently loved trains. That's actually kind of how he got started making Disney World, is he built a large train set in his backyard and apparently was just fascinated with trains. And wanted for all of his parks trains. And so that's like, I think that's why like the People Mover, like there's a lot of train like rides or whatever that like take you around the whole park or whatever. Anyway, loves trains. Like the newer CEOs and stuff, not as big a fan of trains. And in fact, are like, there's actually too many trains. I think they've gotten rid of some of them. But so Harry Potter approached Disney, or, when those talks happen, one of the things is, I guess J.K. Rowling was like, I want a train that takes you from a station and brings you to Harry Potter World or whatever. And Disney were like, we've had it with trains. We're not building you a train. Or like maybe it was like we could build like a model or something, but we're not going to build like another rail or whatever. And so Harry Potter then left that deal. And then they went to Universal, and Universal was like, lady, we'll build you all the trains you want. and so then they built a train, and I guess that's also how it works. Actually, I'm not sure if there is. I think I've seen pictures of a station and the Hogwarts Express. So I think there is a train that takes you to Harry Potter, the Diagon Alley, maybe. Anyway, I think I have seen a train, though. But Disney did not want to build them a train. So then, anyways, they saw the success of Harry Potter World, and Disney was like... And it was the first time that Universal has really, like, started to beat out Disney in terms of, like, people attending their park, instead of like Universal being like, well, tourists being like, well, we're Disney World already, we might as well just take a half day and go to Universal. People are instead just going to Universal for Harry Potter World. And so then Disney was like, we need a franchise, or we need to build something that like will bring people in, that has a large following, lots of merchandise opportunity. And you think I'm talking about Star Wars, but no, then they decided to build Avatar Land. So that's actually how Avatar Land happened, is because they needed something to try to rival Harry Potter World. I do think it's an odd choice still. But apparently they did some of the robotics on the ride and stuff are insane. Or the one robot of that one. Hold on. Better than my friend dragging me to see all the Twilight movies for her birthday. That is wild. Aren't they like doing a Twilight rewatch or something in theaters like this month or something? I feel like I heard something about that. So in our neighborhood, we have Santa come around on the fire engine. So basically our town fire department puts it together, decorates the fire trucks, and parades him through the neighborhood. He was supposed to stop and see my mom, but I forgot to tell him she's still in the hospital. So he broke through the back door and ran up the steps and scared the heck out of me. Oh my goodness. Wait. Did he think something was wrong? Or wait, or is your door just unlocked? Is that what it is? It's not even a land. It's just, oh, that's right. It's part of Animal Kingdom. That's right. I forget. I've seen like, cause she showed off like footage of like the floating like rocks and stuff, and like some of that stuff looks very cool. I don't mind the first movie so much, but the second one is incredibly boring, and the fourth one was traumatizing. I have actually not seen a single Twilight movie. I've only seen clips, including the baby, which I wonder, is that what you're talking about as traumatizing? Because that would traumatize me. He thought something was wrong because he smelled something. I just got done cooking dinner. Oh my goodness. That would terrify me, Bear. Was he dressed as Santa? Because that's cool Santa gear. Full Santa gear. Oh my goodness. At least there's something humorous about that, Bear, but that would be terrifying. Oh, the part where her spine just snaps. Oh, I don't even think I know. I don't even think I know that. I thought you were talking about Renesmee or something. What is the baby's name? Twilight baby. Wrong file type. Hold on. That terrifies me. That scares me. And also, if you can't tell, this baby is CGI, first off. So know that I'm not making fun of a real baby. But that is terrifying. I thought this is traumatizing to me. I actually don't even know if this is the last movie, but... You don't want to know. Nessie, he's my brother's friend. He dresses as Santa now. Oh, that's kind of nice. I'd be absolutely horrified to have Santa break into my house like that. I know. That would be very scary. Did he have the giant, like, present bag? Renesmee or something. Yeah, that's what it is. A fun fact, Wivey is actually a fair fan of Twilight. He doesn't like love it, but he doesn't mind the movies. I think he's like, they're actually not that bad. But apparently that was one of the things he hated about it, is the name of the baby. He just ran up and looked at me and said, are you all right? I'm like, I don't know, am I? Yeah, that's right. That is wild. I know, it's, if someone busts through saying that, it's like, am I not? I don't know. You name my baby after the Loch Ness monster? It does sound like it, doesn't it? That CGI is garbage. He dropped it at the door. Okay, that's at least good. I mean, he should have held on to it for the effect of it. Anyway. But yeah, I've not seen... I've seen the baseball scene. It's supposed to be a combo of both of their moms' names. Oh, interesting. That's odd. They could have... I think they should have just picked one or done, like, first, middle. It just doesn't have, like, that good of a ring to it, I think, in my opinion. I bet there are babies now called Renesmee, though. That's probably, like... There's a whole lot wrong with that story. Because if it was a boy, it was going to be Edward Jacob. She could be less... Could she be less original? Hey, let's make the teenage werewolf fall in love. Oh, that's right! That's also weird. I don't remember that part. That's right. I forgot about that. I've watched... So again, I have not watched the movies, but I've watched someone do a deep dive of the movies. In fact, it's the same YouTuber. Jenny Nicholson has a lot of different videos. She did one on... Was it the whole Twilight franchise? Let me check. Where is it? Where's her Twilight video? Did I make it up? Did I hallucinate this? Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, YouTube has done something now that I hate. Where is it? Did I make this up? I can, like, envision parts of it. Search Twilight. Apparently I made this up. What am I thinking of? Or maybe this is on her Patreon. Maybe that's why. Anyway, a side note, one thing that I hate now is sometimes when you visit so like if you go to YouTube and you have your subscriptions on the left-hand side, you can click on the person's name and it takes you to like a feed of videos of theirs, but they're not in order. I think they're technically in order of like, well, actually, I don't know. I meant looking at someone else's and it's not in most watched. But not every video is listed on there. You have to see at the top of that list, there is a visit channel button. You then have to click that, and then that takes you really to their like page of videos. And then you can like see the videos in chronological order if you click on videos. And when I go to Jenny Nicholson's page, it shows me that like initial feed, and it's like, I think some of her most watched videos. Actually, it's not in order of that either. But like, so I don't know what the order is, but like her top 5 are 1 year ago, 3 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 4 years ago. But like, she's had videos since then. So sometimes I'm looking through the list, I'm like, where is this video? And then like, wait, I'm not in the like actual channel. I'm just looking at like a bunch of random videos that for some reason YouTube has like selected these to be up front. So anyway, the Twilight Zone. Oh, that's good. She has some video where she talks about, it must be on her Patreon, where she talks about the Twilight movies. Cause like, or maybe it's just part of a video. Let me check her Patreon real fast. Twilight. Nope. There must be a video where she talks about it briefly. But she talked about the whole like imprinting thing. And I was like, that's weird. Let's see. Bella's mom sucks though. Why would you want to name a kid after her? Oh, there are, and a lot of them are misspelled even. Oh boy. I think both their dads are way better than their moms. Yeah, is it? I know like one of the dads is like still, or is a character. Are the moms even in the movie? The kid's middle name is Carly too. Combination of their dad's names. Carl and what? Like, why wouldn't that be the first name? I hate that I have brain space that remembers all this, but not like people's names. Yeah, I have very specific knowledge that I'm like, none of this is important to anything else, but I can't remember like basic things. Charlie and Carlisle. Oh, okay. That's... Charlie, I mean, what a like difficult name to try to combine with another one. Because I feel like the Lee is the less important part of the name. But you wouldn't say Char something. I mean, that's why like Charlie Brown is known as, or is sometimes called Chuck. Because that's a nickname. But like, I don't know. That just feels... she could have chosen another name to call one of their fathers. If she knew that's what she wanted to do, I don't know. She could have chosen anything else. Carlisle. That's not a name you hear very often anymore. I went to school with a Carlisle. But I don't think I've heard of a Carlisle in many moons. It's been many moons since I've met a Carlisle out in the wild. So, anyway, yeah, I have not seen. Also, kind of on the same vein, did you guys hear that there is a new Hunger Games movie in the works, and it's going to have Katniss and Peeta in it? Apparently. I don't think that was a lie. I should verify that. Yeah, it releases next year, November. But there is wait. Wait. Is this right? No. Well, there is one. There is one that's coming out next year, but that's a prequel. They are working on a new one, though, that is going to have... Or wait. Or no. What? What's happening? How does this make sense? Apparently, Jennifer Lawrence and Josh Hutcherson will be reprising their roles in the new one that's coming out next year. But that movie takes place 24 years before she was in the Hunger Games. So that's odd. I don't know how that works. Maybe the end, they flash forward to the present day or something. Anyway. Who knows? Flashbacks? Well, but apparently this is supposed to be... So apparently this new one is supposed to focus on the 50th Hunger Games, which features a young Haymitch. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, apparently it comes out next year, but I thought it was like when I heard that, I thought it was like a brand new one about them. But Sunrise of the Reaping is supposed to be about the games that Haymitch won. There we go. I think there's a flash forward, which is where I see. Okay. They love doing that crap. 4th of Happy Gilmore 2's flashback. Really? I never watched it. I heard people kind of like it. I heard it's not terrible. Happy Gilmore 2. But I did like the Hunger Games. Actually, I liked the books. I didn't mind it. I think they did a good job. I was Team Peeta. But, that's because he was the better one. And Gale was kind of the worst. So, I don't know. Wait, did you say it takes place 24? Yeah. So the main story is 24 years prior. But maybe it is still told through flashbacks, or cuz it's about the games that Haymitch won when he was little. Or he's younger. But so I don't know. So yeah, it sounds like there's a flash forward scene. I wonder how that works, though. I do feel like it's weird. I don't know. Maybe there will still be some surprises, but I feel like it's harder to make those prequel movies that are tied to like a character that you know in the future, because like you know they live, or like you know, and they've like talked about his games before a bit. So like even in the main series or like the main first books. So like you have some idea of like who will live or die or whatever. But I didn't like the Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. It didn't have the same writing style as the Hunger Game books, and I got bored. See, I think that's what made me like the first series or whatever. Yeah. It should only be 15 years prior? Maybe it is 15. No, well... Yes. There we go. Where's the mathy mode? Yeah, so, okay, yeah. That makes more sense. Also because his age. I was like, that doesn't make sense, because he's definitely not, like, just only 15 years older than Katniss and Peeta. Yeah, that makes more sense. In an ARAM. Okay, that's... Yeah, we'll blame it on that you're playing League right now. That's funny. Well, friends, let us run ads, and then we'll get into the game. So we'll BRB. If you need a stand-up stretch, finish your ARAM, win your ARAM, stand-up stretch, do your thing, and then we'll be back with some more, and well, the finale of Agatha Christie, Murder on the Orient Express. BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments. Dang.
And welcome back. Magical, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Trying to see if you can get the thing to work. Could you try holding the shift button and hitting refresh? Yeah, maybe clearing the cache. I know doing shift and I think it's shift. At least it is on a Mac. If you hold shift and refresh, the refresh button, it'll do that. Maybe that will help. I have a MacBook. Oh, okay. Yeah, try doing shift and clicking on a on the refresh button. And see if it'll load. Cuz it's weird that it hasn't that isn't showing up for you. It's very weird. But friends, welcome back. We are in the finale of Agatha Christie, Murder on the Orient Express. Still no? That is very weird. That is very, very weird. I am unsure. So, I'll give you the basic rundown of what's happened real fast. Essentially, we've been in present day, we've been on this train, and there was a murder. And we have solved most of it. And I'm going to tell you, so if you don't want to hear, mute me, or, well, you probably don't want to watch the VOD, because we're at the very, last end of it, of this game. But basically, we learned that actually, basically everyone on board killed this man. They all had reason to, and it was the exact same reason, and they all worked together to coordinate this thing where they were going to make sure that they could kill him. And they got away with it. And we are letting them get away with it because based on everything, he kind of deserved it. Which one? I called it. I was like, what are the chances that maybe like all of them are involved, or like all of them, because there were enough stab wounds for about everybody. And then I also called, I was like, what are if let's say that were to happen, what do we think there is an outcome where like they all get away, or like we let them like we let them go free, and that's also what's happened. But and the credits actually ran, but then there was a scene where the doctor comes in, he's like, I found some new evidence that there was actually one additional knife wound. And it's from a different knife. And so now we are trying to figure out who did that. I think I already know who did it. But we played one more chapter last night, which was, we went to the guy who was killed, Ratchet. He had an appointment in his calendar where and we went to see who he was meeting up with, or who he was meeting up with. But then that person got killed, and we chased the killer, but they got away. And yeah, so we're back on the train. We have some people to question. There's only 4 possible suspects. Freya Nielsen, who personally I think she is involved. Jean Foucher, Hotaru Mori, and Helena Andreini. These are the 4. I don't think she did it, because unless we find out, she was not implicated in the first murder, the first round, because she took a sleeping pill that night. And if then that's not the case, then I mean she should be then implicated in the first murder. Jean, we really know nothing about. I mean, maybe he's involved, but like, I don't think so. And I don't think Hotaru is involved. Freya, though, she's American. At the beginning of the game, I should say she's American, as was Ratchet. Granted, the crimes that Ratchet have done are like international, but at the beginning of the game, there was a focus on her hand for some reason. It like lingered on the hand that has the armband on, and I feel like they were trying to give a hint at something or like clue you in on something, because it was an odd scene. We all remarked on it. We were like, why did it do that? Also, the night he was murdered, the staff played cards where at least Hotaru got very drunk. Jean also was drinking. Hotaru was so bad that he had like a major hangover the next day. She was fine. I think maybe, and also Hotaru mentioned that Freya won like every hand, which makes me think that Freya, even though there were 3 bottles there at the table, maybe she wasn't drinking, and she probably then like got them drunk, and then while they were, you know, wasted, snuck out and like stabbed the guy. So I think she is the most liable to be the murderer, also because there's technically a death in the game that has not been avenged, and I think it could be that, and I think it'd be interesting if it was. Basically, the bad guy Ratchet had an accomplice named Noah. Maybe not his real name, but Ratchet killed his partner. And so I think it would be interesting if Freya is like related to Noah and avenged his death. I think that would be a very interesting twist. But anyway. Does she have full body of tattoos? No. I do think, and this is also why I think it may be focused on her hand, is her brother, well, Noah had a tattoo. I don't actually even know if they will be brother and sister, but I feel like they will be because she's pretty young. He had a tattoo on his wrist that was in Joanna Locke's evidence. And so I wonder if like that is why it focused on her hand and the band is covering up a tattoo. Maybe that's why. So anyway. But granted, like Jean, I mean, we don't really know much about him, and I mean, you can't see his arm, so maybe he has a tattoo. We know Hotaru has a tattoo here, but like, I don't know. I think it's Freya. I think it's going to be Freya, but I don't know. Oh, the lady in the green dress? Oh, I think these are all tattoos, I think. I'm fairly positive. I thought you were talking about Freya. No, I do think these are tattoos, yes. But she is American, but again, she took a sleeping pill the night of the murder. I don't think she did it, but it is, and they never explain it. They never like have talked about it. I'm fairly positive it is, because at least the way it moves is very tattooy and not like it's part of a dress. So anyway, so our job now is to question those 4 people. Which I think Freya is this way. Oh wait, second class? No, she'd be this way. Try logging out and logging back in.
Doctor, I need to question Countess Andreni.
I'm afraid that won't be possible, Mr. Poirot. The Countess had an anxiety attack when we arrived in Venice. She was terrified the police would come for her and her husband, despite how you concluded your investigation. I had to give her a sedative. She has been sleeping since.
You have stayed with her all the time we were in Venice?
Count Andreni begged me to watch over her. I have not left this room.
You're the reason she's in this state.
Book voted to absolve you all. I accepted his verdict.
I told her. I tried to reason with her. What she has already suffered, the strain of these last few days, it was too much.
I understand, Count. It's quite all right. I have the answers I came for.
I also don't think we're to blame here. You guys are the ones who were like, let's murder this man. So don't put this on me. Oh, I never looked at the bottom of this thing. Well, we couldn't pick it up, so that makes sense. Mustache.
Aha! Golden mustache.
Aha! Golden mustache. Hello.
Ah, Michel. I have a few more questions to ask you. If
No, we missed a
Anything,
couple.
Monsieur Poirot. We are in your debt.
Please tell me your movements when we were stopped at Venice Station.
Once the compartments were cleaned and the linen refreshed, I stayed in my quarters.
Did you notice anything special? Comings and goings?
Monsieur Bouc had asked everyone to stay in their compartments. I would occasionally walk the train to ensure everyone was comfortable. Oh, I saw Monsieur Maury was all alone loading his crates of provisions. A great chef like that, reduced to petty labor, I would have helped him. But Monsieur Bouc had ordered me not to leave the train for any reason. So, Monsieur Maury was forced to labor alone.
I did see there is a chapter select though, so if I really wanted to get all of the mustaches, I probably could.
Let us review the actual timeline of the night of Ratchet's murder, not the one manufactured to hide your crime.
I left the train in Minkowski for a smoke. Then I resumed my post. That was the truth. The train departed on schedule. But then, of course, an avalanche of snow blocked the tracks. At 12:45, Madame Hubbard and I met in her compartment to discuss how to adapt our plan.
Due to the snow and Poirot.
The little play we had staged for you had to be rewritten. I left her compartment at approximately 1:15.
Then the curtain went up. Calls in the night, the red kimono, all for my benefit.
And all for nothing, as it turned out.
Do not blame yourself, Michel. I am the theater critic no playwright wants to see in the audience.
Magical, let me try one thing. And we'll see. I have removed that emote from its slot now. And we'll add it back. Okay. I have added it back to that slot. So now if you just normally refresh, I wonder if that's done anything. Oh, but it's not for the sake of trying. I have looked everywhere. I have pretty much prioritized the mustaches over the murders. And still have missed some. So they're hiding pretty good. Probably doesn't help that there is actually also a lot of gold and stuff on this train. So like it is possible for me to just like maybe not see it.
You play well. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Thank you. Many years of piano lessons thanks to my mother. I try to play in a few clubs in Paris when I get the chance, but as you can see, it hasn't made me rich. What can I do for you?
Conversation only. Tell me about your time in Venice.
I had Monsieur Book's permission to see my sister. She lives in Marghera, just outside of Venice. She had a baby a few weeks ago. This was my first chance to meet my new nephew.
Monsieur Book gave you permission?
Yes, you can ask him.
Most assuredly, I will. What time did you leave, and when did you return?
I left around 9:10 p.m. I was back by 10:45 p.m. When I got back, Hotaru was in a lot of pain. I gave him a back massage.
That would have been enough time to kill Monsieur Wadi and return to the train. May I see your knives?
Of course, they are here.
If you don't mind.
Help yourself. They are under the bar counter.
Tell me again about your poker game the night of the murder.
It's a regular game to help relax after a long day. Let's see, we started around 11 p.m. We took a short break in Vinkovsky, Hotaru, Pierre, and I. The game finished up around 2 a.m. We'd all had quite a bit to drink. Ah, yes, I left for about 10 minutes to refrigerate champagne for the next day. That must have been around 1 a.m.
None of these come close to the wounds on either body.
No mustache? That is very weird. Yeah, that is weird that you have, like, the higher one also.
You told Fauché he could go into Venice?
Marghera, actually. Not so far away. It was his only chance to see his sister. He's been working every trade for weeks. There is never time to see the new baby.
Enough, Book. Your heart does you credit, but your common sense, it...
I know. But it's fine. Isn't it? He did come back.
Oh, it's fine, as you say. Unless he saw the baby, then killed someone else and returned to the train.
But that's monstrous.
Murder is always monstrous, my friend.
I want a donut. Or whatever that is. What happens if you type in the emote code? Or like copy and paste it? Does it work? Mustaches? Any mustaches?
Saffron. It must be worth a small fortune.
Weird. That's so strange.
Good evening, Monsieur Mori. May I have a moment of your time? I have a few questions to ask you.
Of course, as long as you don't mind if dinner is ruined.
I promise to be as brief as possible. What did you do while we were stopped in Venice?
With Freya's help, I ordered fresh produce for the next part of our journey. Then, you may not believe this, but my job requires a lot of physical labor. My back suffers. Fortunately, Jean has become quite adept at separating my vertebrae.
As you may know, I have solved the murder of Monsieur Ratchet.
That is a shame.
I beg your pardon?
The bastard sent my steak tartar back, telling John I was to burn it.
I will add it to the list of his crimes. One wound on Monsieur Ratchet's body was struck by a very sharp, thin-bladed knife. We haven't found it yet.
You think one of mine was used?
I'd like to have a look, if you don't mind.
In that drawer.
An impressive set of knives, but their blades are too wide to have been used for the crime. Tell me about your poker game the night of the murder.
We started around 11 p.m. When John finished his shift, we played until around 2 a.m. From what I remember, it's a
Peanut!
bit vague.
You played without a break.
Actually, we did break once for a smoke. John, Pierre, and I. When we stopped in Vinkovsky,
When was that?
around midnight.
Peanut, how are you? What have you been up to? Okay. Are you doing how's the Christmas season? Are you been busy? Job hunting and boring stuff? Fair. That's fair. We've missed you, seeing you in Yvy's chat. How else have you been? Are you ready for Christmas? Oh, no worries. No worries. It still hasn't happened yet, but oh. A feather.
A black feather. That reminds me of something.
Yeah, technically, I mean, if you can, no, I just, it takes a while to put together, but, I mean, technically, if you can get it to me in the next 24 hours, you still have time, but that's probably a bit rushed. But what else have you been up to? If my scanner was working, I would have, but I'm home, kind of boring. Nah, it's fine. But what else have you been up to?
The box is secured by some sort of locking mechanism. The design is formed by 3 commas. What is the word in Japanese? Tamoe. And it's obviously missing a piece.
Okay. Not a whole lot. Just work mostly. And streaming. It's really been about it. Nothing crazy going on. What are your Christmas plans? Anything to look forward to this holiday? I mean, not particularly. Is this the same? Okay. It's gonna be a pretty average day. I do plan on. Wait, was the thing on? No, that's coffee. I do plan on getting pizza. Oh, mustache.
Come to Poirot, my exquisitely sculpted friend.
I do plan on getting some pizza. Probably on Christmas Eve, and then I'll have that for Christmas Eve and Christmas. But no real plans or anything. You should have visited me for the holidays. That would have been quite the trip. But yeah, that would be great. But are you doing stuff with family? All right, you.
Good evening, Mademoiselle Nielsen. May I talk to you for a moment?
Of course, Mr. Poirot. I'm not going to bed right away.
Can you tell me your movements while we were stopped in Venice?
That'll be easy. I didn't move much at all. Let's see. I helped Hataru load all of the food crates aboard the train. Hataru had everything he needed, but I realized they forgot half of my order. I spent over an hour on the phone with the supplier without success. I had to change the dessert menu for tomorrow.
Dr. Constantine found a stab wound on Ratchet's body that was caused by a much thinner and sharper blade than the others.
Possibly a chef's knife?
My thought precisely.
And you'd like to see my knives?
If you wouldn't mind.
I would gladly show you if I had any, but I don't. I use the regular kitchen knives. You may search if you don't believe me.
I see.
All the knives the staff use are in the kitchen or in the lounge, except...
Except
Hotaru prefers to use his own.
Monsieur Mori doesn't use the kitchen knives?
Not usually. I know he keeps a set of traditional Japanese knives in a box in his room. He doesn't let anyone else use them. Although now that I think of it, he has been using the kitchen knives lately.
Wait, I would have loved to host you. My family would receive you with open arms, even if they can't speak English. Oh, no, you're totally good. Christmas pizza, you put in candy canes and eggnog on it. No, that... Ugh. I actually don't mind eggnog, but I can't imagine an eggnog pizza. No, it'll be my normal pizza, but it's sort of... What's eggnog? I honestly don't know how it's made. Eggnog is... It's like a very thick, sweet drink. Sometimes alcoholic, but I've never had it alcoholic. Egg yolk, sugar, cream, milk, nutmeg, vanilla. And then, yeah, sometimes people put bourbon or rum or cinnamon for flavor. But it's very thick. But it's like salmonella. It's a drinkable salmonella. It's like not bad. It's not my, like, I don't go out of my way to have it, but if I were at a Christmas party and they had eggnog, I would maybe have a little bit of eggnog. But yeah, it's not like my fave. You only put salmonella in it if you use raw chicken garnish. Can you come visit me next holiday? I mean, I would imagine no, because it would be very expensive, but that would be great, though. That would be wonderful. That I'm sure it'd be a wonderful time. Sad, I know. What was I gonna say? Oh, no, but there's a pizza place here. For those who haven't heard, there's a pizza place here in Anchorage that is the highest grossing non-chain pizza restaurant in the United States. And it's called Moose's Tooth, and it's very good. I love it. But it is more expensive. And so I don't get it very often because, again, it's expensive. So I will probably get that on Christmas Eve. And that'll sort of be my Christmas gift to myself. It is more of an American style pizza. I think even specifically, I don't know if this is true, but I've heard some people say that it is more of a California style pizza. They're known for their toppings, and so the pizzas have lots of toppings on them. And it's just good. It's just so good. You need to start saving up to go to Europe a whole year from now? Oh, that'd be so cool. Do you know where you want to go? Have you tried a different browser? Oh, yeah, maybe. Better than Chicago style? I don't mind a deep dish, but I don't like the order of things in a Chicago pizza. I think I like Detroit style also. I think I like more Detroit style if we're going for deep dish pizzas. I like cheese on top of sauce. I think Chicago is sauce on top of the cheese, right? I'm going over for a yearly event Rickard and his band have and visiting friends. Like, what? That will be so cool. Chicago's blasphemy. Yeah, I think I've had Chicago pizza once. And it just seems like a weird... It seems like an odd order of ingredients. But I like Detroit style. I think Detroit is good. They do like I think that's sort of like the deep dish, but it's the pan style pizza where it's like you get a nice crust, but the order of everything is the same as a normal pizza, where sauce, cheese, toppings. But this is a regular pizza, but they just have like lots of ingredients on every pizza and like kind of varied ingredients. But mine is a spicy pizza, and I really like it. So I don't get it very often. And in fact, while I was saving up for the Australia trip, I tried not to get it almost at all. I think there were a couple of exceptions, which was like my birthday, and I think there was one other time. I can't remember what the other time was. But anyway, so I figure Christmas is a good time, so I'll go ahead and get that. And then my birthday's coming up in a few weeks as well. So, well, I live in Anchorage, Alaska. Peanut. Tried both the Twitch app on my phone and it's still not in your Twitch app either. When is your birthday? January 7th. So it's coming up pretty fast. I don't like the texture of all that, so I prefer New York or Italian style with the bare minimum amount of sauce and toppings. That's fair. I do like that style too. I mean, really, I just love pizza. But I do love, like, I think one of the reasons why I like Detroit style pizza is I do really enjoy bread. And so, like, a pizza with great dough and all of that, it just is great. And I like that it's Detroit pizza because of the pan style. It's like crispy on the outside, so you get a good crunch, but like the inner parts of the pizza are still kind of like are still soft, doughy bread, and I love that. January 7th is when I have D&D. No. Well, I mean, I'll probably stream that day. I think that's like a Wednesday or something. Yeah, it's a Wednesday. I do think we'll have a birthday stream. I asked YV if he would like to be on my stream, and he said yes. So I don't know when the birthday stream will be. I'll work it out with him to figure out, because his schedule is more crazy than mine. So I don't know if it'll be like the Friday, and then so that's like my Friday, his Saturday or something, or if it'll be like later on the month or something. But we'll do something. We'll do some kind of birthday stream. I just don't know what yet, but Moose's Tooth is not deep dish. Let me show you. Where is... This is what their pizzas look like. So it's like, it's not thin crust, but it's like flatter. Yum. That looks good. Yeah. This one is called Santa's Little Helper. They have it year round. I can't remember what's on this Moose's Tooth. Let me check the menu. Where are you? Pizzas. This one is pepperoni, blackened chicken, grilled steak, bacon, red peppers, cilantro, mozzarella, provolone, and marinara. So, like, it has, you can see, like, it's a very topping-heavy pizza. But that's, like, all of their pizzas for the most part. Is, like, they're just loaded with toppings. So like you get a lot, like, and the pizzas are very big, and like the slices are big, and so that's why like I'll order. So even though the pizzas are expensive, if it's just me, I end up eating it for like 3 days for multiple meals. So like really the cost breakdown per meal is like average, I would say. Like it's not terrible. But there's just like a lot on it. And some people don't like that. Some people like very simple pizzas, but I really like Moose's Tooth. I think it's very, very good. Mine is, they have one that's a spicy chicken picante, or they did. I think they took it off of the menu, but you can still order it. But mine is, blackened chicken, red pepper flakes, jalapenos. I add pepperoni. I think that's it. And it's very good. I used to also add bacon to it, but it just is more expensive doing that. Hold on, let me catch up. Also, Shady, welcome in. How are you? Hold on. But I'm unemployed, so I will come see you. I'm down with some garlicky breadsticks and marinara sauce. I do love garlic bread is delicious. At Moose's Tooth, they have a sauce called Diablo sauce, which I always get for my pizzas, which is like adobo chili peppers and ranch and maybe some other stuff, but it's so good. I dip my like crust and stuff in it. It's so good. Birthday and AC stream? We might. That could be fun. I mean, that would be... we're going to get into Animal Crossing again, so around that time, so maybe. So you just don't like pizza. Let me know when you're doing your birthday stream. Want to make it? I'll let you know. I don't have any details yet. I'll have to talk with YV also, see what we want to do, or, you know, if there's like either a game we can play or something, but yeah, so that'll be sometime in January. That is, that might be, I don't know, that might be a medium. Their large is large. But anyway, so I'll get a, that'll be my Christmas. Oh, you piece of garbage. Yeah, Shady, welcome in. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, it does have peppers, black, or bell peppers, I mean. And Bruce, welcome in. Did they shred the L for toppings? I do wonder why it's called that. Santa's Little Helper. Because there isn't anything too Christmassy in it. So yeah, I'm actually not sure. Maybe it's the colors? Like the red and green? Maybe that's why? I don't actually know. That's a good question. That's close to Australian style. I only had I only had pizza a couple of times while I was in Australia. It was good. It was good. I'm hungry. I am too. The more toppings, the better. Buying one large is more pizza than buying two small, so it's just math. That is true. I have heard that. Looks like the lady in the game is judging the pizza. It is. I don't know if I've seen cilantro on pizza before. I like it. It is kind of rare, but I have had Santa's Little Helper before. It's nom nom. It's not my favorite, but it is nom nom. When's his next stream? I think his next stream is tomorrow, because that's our Sunday, his Monday. Today's Saturday? Yes. So I think his next stream is tomorrow. I like medium. It's a perfect balance. Maybe it's got dog meat. Hopefully not. Where I grew up, there's a pizza place called Round Table that has a large pizza that is literally about 4 feet across. Oh my goodness. That's huge. You know, cilantro on pizza sounds crazy, but I can see the vision with the toppings it has. Yeah, it honestly it tastes pretty good. I like cilantro in general, but yeah, but it's good. I believe it. I take your word for it. But yeah, I think he said he is streaming his Monday and Tuesday this week. And so, cause then yeah, Wednesday is Christmas Eve, and he's not going to stream on Christmas Eve. So if my time zones and stuff is correct, then I think tomorrow and then the next day. But it's not. But it's his Monday. But it might be different because of time zones for you all. I think because it's my Sunday night when he streams. Like, he starts at 12:30 a.m. technically Monday, but I prepare for it Sunday night. So, yes. I mean, I live next to Mexico, so I'm used to cilantro, just not on pizza so far. I honestly, if you ever find a place that has it, I honestly think it's worth a try. I think it's pretty good. It adds a different, like, I mean, yeah, maybe it also depends on what else is on it, but because that one has chicken on it as well as like steak. So like that probably fits the vibe. But my Monday it's his Monday, but morning for me, night for him. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So yes. So the 22nd and the 23rd his time. Grapes on pizza? No, I have not seen that. I know Korea loves their cilantro. Really? Lots of cilantro salads that use it instead of lettuce. So maybe they've got a cilantro pizza. That's interesting. I sleep all day. That's fair. That's fair, Bruce. My schedule is wild, so it's hard for me to figure out when things are. For that free to are you making this up? How much do you sleep? I get sleep. I get plenty of sleep. It's just sometimes broken, or I nap, you know. But I don't really know. It's hard to count. It's hard to count how much sleep. Pineapple is a fruit. Tomato is a fruit. Capsicum is basically a fruit. But basically a fruit isn't a fruit. As technically, what is it? What's the Ace Attorney? But almost Christmas isn't Christmas. Not happy about sleepy all day, but might be up all night. Yeah, it's fair. Sweden likes banana and kiwi on their pizzas. I have had that on a dessert pizza, but you need 7 at least. I'm sure I get 7 over the course of a day. So I couldn't get a grape meat lovers. No. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. There we go. I like pineapples on pizza, but take them off after cooking. I don't like pineapples in general. So I'm not a pineapple on pizza fan, but that's just because I just don't like pineapples. You know? That I don't think you like. Maybe he just likes the hint of pineapple. What people are getting 7 hours of sleep in a row? I think you'd like our. Is it different? Is it different? You do? Well, you are a superhuman. Culinary and socially, tomato belongs in salads and pizza, so it's a veggie. Tomato sauce is a sauce, not a smoothie. But you can put tomato in a smoothie too, can you? I mean, I know you can, but should you? We never stop to think if we should. You ever hear the saying, knowledge is knowing tomato is a fruit, wisdom is not putting it in a fruit salad? I think it applies here. You can. Exactly. Yeah. But should you? What was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know. I do love pizza though, so that'll be my Christmas. I'll have that. I might stream on Christmas because again, I'm not doing anything, so I might end up streaming at some point. Plus, I mean, the Australians, they're a day ahead. Granted, we don't see too many Australians here, but really only Lego and Daz pop in as of late. Shady. I mean, I consider you a Kiwi, even though I know you're Australian. Avocado is a fruit, and you get it on pizza. I have seen avocado on pizza. Does Moose's Tooth have... Do we have that? Ooh, they currently have... They actually... Oh, no, never mind. I take it back. They have a new pizza, Elf on the Shelf, currently, which is pepperoni, bacon, fresh pineapple. That's I wouldn't get that because of that. Jalapeno, cilantro, mozzarella, provolone, and cream cheese. Do they have any that are... that have avocado? It doesn't look like it. It's kind of surprising. Yeah, I don't see any. They have some weird pizzas. Oh, wait, hold on. Veggie pizzas. Avocado? Avocado? Nope. Yeah, that's weird. I'm honestly a little surprised. I feel like they would. They would. Anyway, sorry. Got distracted with their menu. Y'all making me hungry after my long, exhausting day of naps. I know. I'm also getting hungry. Why doesn't teleportation exist? I know. I hate avocado, so no, I don't put it on pizza. Stuff tastes like mushy grass. Oh, I like avocados. But they're expensive, so I don't get them very often. Everything sounds good. Yeah, agreed. Should you? Alfaroni. Pizza is weird. You're besmirching Australian culture. But yeah, so I might end up streaming on Christmas. So we'll see kind of what that does. What if so, we'll see. But I like little French bread nom nom pizzas. Those are good. I do like those. I also just like bread, so I'm down with that. But then, yeah, birthday in January. I'll figure out. I wasn't planning on doing a birthday stream, but now that Wivey said that he's down, I'm like, yeah, let's do something. So yeah, we'll do something. Just don't know what yet. My birthday streams aren't ever like too crazy though, so it'll probably be like he and I play a game of something. Just not sure what. Not sure what yet. But yeah, we'll probably plan that for a Friday, because I think that tends to work out for his schedule, but we shall see. Anyway. But what do you guys have planned for your Christmases? You guys doing anything fun? While I continue questioning Freya
Can you tell me exactly about your poker game the night of the murder?
We started around 11 p.m. In Vinkovsky, we took a short break. Hotaru and Pierre went outside to smoke. Oh, and Hotaru got sick around a few minutes past 1 a.m. 1:10 a.m. maybe? He spent about 15 minutes in the bathroom, but he didn't want to quit on a losing streak.
Did his luck improve?
No, so we played to around 2 a.m. He lost every hand.
I've talked to everyone, but some elements of the testimonies do not seem to correspond. I need to recheck a few things.
Along with my cat? That's fair. Do you plan on, like... watching Christmas movies or anything? Christmas is for family. Gonna spend time with them and play That's Not My Hat? What is that? We are sadly gonna have a small Christmas. Not a lot of people are coming, so a lot of food left over. Would be nice to have more people. Aw. What do you guys make for your Christmas meals? It's like 2 elements that give the staff an alibi for the time of the murder. Mr. Mori and Mr. Fauché and Mr. Michel left the train to smoke. That give them alibis.
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
Is it... Am I pointing out that Nielsen does not smoke? Okay. And... we have that. Mr. Mori reboarded the train at 1:10 when Pierre Michel was not watching the corridor. And here we go. Mr. Fauché boarded the train at 12:55 when Pierre Michel was not watching the corridor.
Any of the 3 staff members had the opportunity to kill Ratchet when Monsieur Michel wasn't watching the hallway. That was easy.
Et voilà. I've had enough snow and Christmas this year. Oh, fair. Oh, That's Not My Hat is like a memory game. Everyone gets a card of an object, and we need to pass it around, and you need to remember the cards that are added as it goes. It's really funny. Oh, dang. That sounds fun. Sounds very fun. You need to recheck the knives. I need to confront her testimony. But we need to figure out where this thing is.
The design is Tamoe, and it's obviously missing a piece.
Oh, now we can. We weren't able to interact with this before. It's one of these, like, hidden, like, drawer things.
It's still locked. I need to move the parts on the side.
How do I... Oh! Hold on. Okay. Oh. Do I need to do, like... If we put this back... Or wait. Ah, I see. Okay, wait. I feel like we should be able to push, like, that flower thing. Are they supposed to, are the pieces supposed to come out? Like, are they supposed to slide out all the way? How does this work? If I don't get my gaming PC for Christmas, everyone get points? Wait, what do you mean? Can someone put the love emote? Okay, thank you. As for food, usually it's lasagna, even octopus. Always a codfish dish. This year it's bread with veggies in it. Sometimes we get roasted beef, soup, salads, whatever else. Desserts, it's chocolates, like 3 types of cakes, tons of pies and custards and whatever. And of course, tons of alcohol like wine and liquor. Amazing. I've thought about getting some stuff to make a nice breakfast, but it also seems like work. Well, I think I'm done sitting and disassociating in my car for the night. Time to feed the horses. Valkyrie, I hope you have a good time with the horses. No disassociating with feeding horses, or both sounds nice. Okay, hold on. Let me put all this back. For a second. Okay. So again, none of these move. I mean, I feel like are these not supposed to like slide out all the way? Is there something keeping it from doing that? Because like right now, oh, maybe, hold on. Oh, because here, right. That's blocking that. What does that flower do? None of these can be pushed further to the right. Oh wait, I'm pushing the wrong button, apparently. Okay, just wanted to double check. Okay, these are all there. What are you hitting?
It's still locked. I need to move the parts on the side.
Yes, yes, but... I'm not sure what it's getting stuck on. I did. On the little, like, flower thing, I cannot get it to... Like, this thing, I can't get it to select it. So I don't think so. No, the top. Yeah, I did. That's where he says, I need to move the sides. This box is puzzling. What is this game? This is Agatha Christie Murder on the Orient Express, based on the old book, but with its own flair. We're currently in the last chapters of it. So we are trying to... There was a murder on the train, and we have mostly solved it. Except we found that there was an extra knife wound that we didn't account for. We're trying to figure out who stabbed the person. We believe it is one of the staff members. We just need to figure out who. Is there like... There'd be a reason... Hold on. And so right now I'm trying to open up this box, but it's like a sliding box puzzle. I'm not sure... It feels like... I mean, I could be wrong. I've never owned one of these before. Maybe I should figure out... Hold on. Let me put these back. I guess maybe also... Well... Okay, hold on. Maybe we also need to free... The thing is... These don't slide out further. Like, this one doesn't go further to the right. Can you slide the slides the other direction? I tried that. I could not. It seems like... So, like, you can see it here, on this side. The wood from this side is blocking it from moving that way. I do like mint chocolate. See, I'm not sure, like, this, it feels like we can't be friends. Do you not like mint chocolate? See, like, I don't know what... It's chocolate with... toothpaste with chocolate. Oh boy. I mean, it's not my favorite, but I don't mind it. Mint Oreos. I don't think so. I feel like there should be something with this little thing here. But it's not letting me... Not letting me, like, do anything with that. We're gonna see what happens if we use a hint. Okay. Hold on. I haven't seen that at all. Let's put all this back. So the first thing they did was this. Where is the... Oh! Ah. Hold on. How... Okay, wait. Oh? Okay. Is there gonna be... Wait, can I do, like... Ah! I needed those hints. Okay. That took forever. Oh.
Sushi knives, razor sharp. Sushi knives, razor sharp. Sushi knives, razor sharp.
I wonder what he's gonna say for this one.
Colteria
Oh.
Venezia. Sushi knives, razor sharp.
So there's one that is not a sushi knife, razor sharp. Let's go talk to him first. I really doubt, though, that this chef would use his nice knives to kill someone. You know?
I'm sorry, Monsieur Mori, but haven't you forgotten something? You haven't told me about the knives hidden in your room.
Ha! Yes, indeed. I forgot to tell you about those. They are my personal knives. I only use these knives. There are none better. I bought them all in Japan. No one is allowed to touch them except me.
I only use these knives.
Evidence can help me prove he's lying.
He's literally... Wait, what? He's literally not using one of those knives. Oh, well...
I'm afraid you are better at sushi than lying.
What? What do you mean?
One of the knives has an inscription Coltelleria Venezia. Did you happen to go shopping tonight, monsieur?
Damn you, Poirot. Very well. One of my sushi knives has been missing since the night of the murder. I thought you were going to believe I killed Ratchet. He routinely sent back my dishes to be ruined. Why does God give rich people the money to afford the best cuisine, but not the palate to appreciate it? I panicked. I know a very good store in Venice. I went to buy a knife to replace the one that had gone missing. So, I wouldn't be accused. I assure you that I had nothing to do with any murders.
I would have an easier time.
I was gonna say.
Monsieur, if you put that knife down.
Oh,
Okay.
yes, of course. Sorry.
What time did you leave on your little shopping trip?
I left around 9:30 p.m. I was back a little after 11:15 p.m.
Time enough to stab Monsieur Wadi and return. Very well, Monsieur Maury. That's all for now. If I have another question...
I'll be right here, cooking.
I want a coffee because it's warm and numb, but coffee at 10 p.m. I will have coffee at all hours, but I'm a degenerate. Do you collect knives? What about knives? No decaf. Yeah, you really shouldn't. Yeah, he's like waving that around. You know what's interesting? Is this related to the bird that the lady brought onto? Oh, maybe it's going to be. Because there is a bird on the train and nothing has come up with, nothing has like, there haven't been any clues or anything with the bird. Maybe, I don't know. Somehow it got brought in over here because the bird is in the room. It's not in the compartment. I have traveled by train once. I was very young, though. I don't really remember it. I would love to go on, like, a real train trip, though. Like, as an adult, I guess. Fellow degenerate, but I drink caffeinated hot cocoa at any hour. I mean, I always have, my white chocolate mocha.
Remind me of what you did when the train stopped in Venice.
No problem. I helped Hotaru load all of the food crates aboard the train. Hotaru had everything he needed, but I realized they forgot half of my order. I spent over an hour on the phone with the supplier, without success. I had to change the dessert menu for tomorrow.
Mademoiselle, I believe you're hiding the truth from me.
What makes you say that?
Monsieur Maury was loading crates of food on the train.
Yes, I helped him. You can ask him yourself.
It's true. Monsieur Maury told me that Miss Nielsen did help him.
Wait, but he left. He went and...
Monsieur Fauché did not see you helping Monsieur Maury.
He couldn't have. He wasn't there.
Indeed, Monsieur Fauché did not mention seeing Miss Nielsen or Monsieur Maury. Michel saw Monsieur Maury carrying the crates of food alone. You weren't on the platform.
I did help Hotaru.
The entire time? He carried so many crates, his back was sore.
Ah, I'm sorry about that. Okay, I'm guilty. I did leave him before we were finished. But I had to. There was no saffron he needed for a recipe. I volunteered to go into Venice and get him some. The Rialto market would be open late because of the carnival. He gave me money. I knew we weren't supposed to leave the train, but I only wanted to help. Mr. Mori can confirm this. Ask him. I saved dinner.
I think she is responsible.
On behalf of my palate, I thank you. How long were you gone?
I left at 9:10 p.m. and was back with the saffron around 11. That's when I called my supplier for the
That's
items
a
I was
long
missing.
time. 2 hours?
Nielsen had almost 2 hours to buy the saffron, find a costume, kill Monsieur Wadi, elude Detective Locke, and make it back to the train for that phone call. Yes, it's possible that was enough time. Thank you, Mademoiselle Nielsen. That is all for now.
Sorry again, Mr. Poirot. I hope you enjoy tonight's dessert.
And I hope you get your just desserts. Who doesn't have an alibi? No?
Not good.
It's so her. Actually, I don't really. Well, she has an alibi. Maybe.
Think, Poirot.
No.
That is not a good answer.
Maybe I'm just blinded by.
Must admit, I'm not right
What?
this
But
time.
she does have an alibi.
This is wrong.
What? Oh, do I need to select more than one person? Ah, that's why. Wait, these two?
I must admit,
No, these two?
think.
No? Who does it? Oh. Right.
That was easy.
First try. Okay. Because they all went their separate ways or whatever, I guess is the problem. Where is Joanna? Is there anything you guys think I should do for my birthday stream? Besides playing a game? I think Joanna might be on the other cart. It's weird that second class has 1-0 numbers and first class has 2 numbers, or 2-0 numbers. Is there anything you guys think I should do for my birthday stream?
I am completely in the dark.
I will shine some light on the situation, my friend. I have 3 new suspects who could have killed Ratchet and Monsieur Wadi. Miss Nielsen, Monsieur Fauché, and Monsieur Maury. They all had periods of time during both murders to commit the deed, and their alibis are weak. A visit to family, and not 1, but 2 shopping trips.
But all are my employees.
Alas, yes, my dear book. But we have no proof against any of them. None of the 3 appears to have any motive whatsoever.
But this is a tragedy.
Do not give up hope. We will catch this murderer. There is still one place that may hold the evidence we need.
Geneva.
Exact.
Do not give up hope? Well, that's easy for you to say. But what if it's Freya? What becomes of dessert? If it's Sotaru, who will cook? Me? And the worst, if it's Jean, who will serve the drinks?
I've been checking up on the Banque du Lac. I had to confirm my identity for Interpol, so they contacted my captain at the Berkshire Police.
I suspect he was not pleased.
That my vacation was actually an unofficial investigation? I'll say.
I would be happy to speak to him on your behalf.
Thank you, but he'll get over it. It's a chance to close the books on the Armstrong kidnapping. He stopped yelling, asked for a report, then granted me an extra week.
Excellent. What did you learn from Interpol about the Banque du Lac?
It's had a bad reputation for over a century. Customers have included the mafia, Nazis, corporate swindlers of every description, even heads of state.
It is true, this. It is the worst kept secret in banking. They take advantage of the bank's strict policy of protecting the anonymity of its clients. This is in defiance of many laws from multiple countries, including Switzerland itself. Of course, I have never taken advantage of such a corrupt system.
That goes without saying, my friend.
There are ongoing investigations, subpoenas, court orders. The bank will eventually have to comply, or its assets may be seized. But until then, it still thrives, thanks to its wealthy and powerful clients.
It sounds perfect for the late Monsieur Ratchet. Do you have any ideas?
The serial numbers from some of the bills match those from the Armstrong kidnapping. We agreed in Venice that the bulk of the money must still be physically in the bank's vault.
I concur, Detective Locke. Exemplary work. So, our next task is clear. We need to get into Ratchet's safety deposit box.
There will be codes, passwords.
And Monsieur Wadi would, of course, have known them all. The bag of money he carried is proof of that.
We'll need to find information about Ratchet's box in Wadi's office at the bank.
Most assuredly, but remember the secrecy involved. I doubt his office will contain all we need. Where else must we dig?
Where can I find information on Ratchet's safety deposit box? Well, Mr. McQueen might know.
No? Not good. Mr. McQueen. Et voilà.
Et voilà.
Mr. Wadi couldn't keep all of his secrets at the bank. Hopefully we'll find something in his apartment. We already have his address thanks to his passport, and his keys we retrieved from his body.
The train stops in Lausanne at 8 a.m. But that's far from Geneva. I can delay the departure until 11 a.m. No later. The police are expecting us in Paris by the end of the afternoon at the latest. They won't tolerate any delay.
The bank doesn't open until 9. I can see only one way that gives us a chance to be on time.
How to go to Geneva? Taxi?
Let's take a taxi. I checked a map. It should take us less than an hour to get to Geneva from Lausanne, which leaves us just enough time to access that safety deposit box. We have no choice if we want to be back to the train by 11 a.m. The best thing is to separate. One of us searches his apartment, the other searches his office. To access the safety deposit box, we need to find the key, the box number, and the passcode.
Suppose you find all this. How do you plan to get into the vault?
We are going to use the bank's anonymity policy to our advantage.
And the quickest way is for you to impersonate Ratchet.
I would rather impersonate Jack the Ripper, but in the interest of justice, I will do it.
You need to find the account number.
Along with everything else.
I will say I want access to the vault. They don't ask for papers or even names. The vault information is enough.
I'm not hearing any of this. I run a train company. I don't rob banks.
Perfect. Let's recap the plan.
Okay, hold on. What would you like to do for it? Well, I guess, I mean, in the past I haven't really done much for birthday streams, so I don't really have it. I think they've typically just been normal streams. But there's lots of options: watch party, games with chat, some sort of giveaway incentives for donuts, bits, subs, Lego, something, especially like an art or cooking stream. Oh, maybe. I mean, I know, well, likely part of it will be playing a game with YV. So I guess I'm more, if there's anything smaller that we could do, that would be, you know, paint a pic. Maybe. We are going to do a Bob Ross stream at some point. I just need to figure out when that'll be. But yeah, I mean, the main bit of it is going to be probably playing a game with YV. I'm trying to figure out if there's anything else we should do on top of that. Let me see. Okay. Go to Geneva by taxi. Meet up at the bank is going to be one of the last things. Maybe this goes... What is this? Separate. Search these things. Find information about the safe. Done. Oh, ads have started. That's my bad.
That was easy.
To sum up,
let's BRB while we're in ads. So if you need to stand up, stretch, etc., now is the perfect time to go do so, and we'll BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
And we're back. All right.
We're going by taxi to Geneva. Then we'll split up. You're going to search Mr. Waddy's apartment. I'll search the office at the bank. When we have all the information we need, you pretend to be Ratchet, and we can finally find out what Ratchet is keeping hidden in his safety deposit box.
It sounds impossible.
Not for Detective Joanna Locke and Hercule Poirot.
We should get some rest.
You are right, Detective. We face our greatest challenge tomorrow. Together.
Yet separate. Finish chapter 10.
Nine o'clock. Our driver did well. It took barely an hour to get here from Lausanne.
But we must conclude our business in 1 hour as well. Book can only hold the train until 11 o'clock.
1 hour to find the key of Ratchet's safety deposit box, the box number, and its passcode. A lot to ask.
Indeed, which is why we must split our forces. I will take the cab to Monsieur Waddy's address. You must search his office.
I have you on speed dial. And thank you, Mr. Poirot.
For what, mademoiselle?
For trusting me.
It's usually Friday for me, so it's Saturday for him. Because otherwise he has work. But I have to check to see even... I don't know if it'll be like the week of my birthday. I'll have to check to see with him. He might not know until closer. Oh, mustache!
Not really my style, but I'll take it.
You there. I have an appointment with Mr. Wadi.
Let me check. I'm sorry, I don't see any appointments this morning at all. Mr. Wadi hasn't even arrived yet. Although he should be here by now.
Convince the clerk to let you into Mr. Wadi's office.
Even though your customers are anonymous, considering the amount of money involved, you should still have a mention of a meeting.
Yes, I can't understand it. I'll be sure to ask Mr. Wadi when he arrives. In the meantime, you are more than welcome to wait in his office. I'll see you're not disturbed. Please follow me.
Oh. So it would be friendly. Yeah, that's also... usually... I try to put special things on either like a Friday or a Saturday. Just because... that way there's a chance people will be there.
I can't understand where Mr. Wadi might be.
I wonder.
You're right. I don't have much time at all.
All right. Mustache.
Help yourself, Joanna. You earned it. It's closed.
Hmm? Ooh.
I'm taking a picture of it. I'll send it to Poirot. It might be useful to him.
Okay.
Locked. I need the password. Maybe Poirot can help me. A souvenir tower of Babel. Makes sense. We know that Mr. Wadi is from Iraq, and the ancient tower is said to have been built there.
Oh. It's interesting. Let's
Alice in Wonderland. Again. Mr. Wadi seems to have really liked this book.
Two feet high, three, 4, 6, 2. Hold on. It was 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, was there another one? Yeah. 9. I missed that. 6, 2. There's not one. There's a clock there. But okay. 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 3, 4, 9, 6, 3. You missed a 9. Oh, thank you. That's 7 numbers. Okay. That was weird. Hold on. Okay, I thought maybe something there.
I managed to get into Wadi's office. I did a quick preliminary search. Everything is locked, including his computer. All I could find was a photo with a date on it. I just sent it to you. Maybe you can use it.
Thank you. That might help. I've just arrived at the apartment. I'll call you when I find something.
As quick as you can. I can't stay here long.
She's still spinning. Our bear. Wadi.
Ah, here we are. Let's see if the key I picked up in Monsieur Wadi's luggage in Venice will open his door. Great.
This is a nice place. Also, I feel like the last mustache is going to be here somewhere. Yes!
Another delightful trophy for my collection.
A dart? Alice in Wonderland. Okay. 3-3. Nine, 6, but I mean, those are the same numbers, but it's like the same pages, but maybe that means that only that 3396 or 33496 is important, or I don't know. We'll figure out. Meet me in Venice on December 18th at 10 p.m. Confirm the appointment by sending me a postcard with the meeting place. Bring me 50 bundles, the Italian passport, and the red glasses. As usual, I have changed the passcode. The new one is, look in the old edition of 1865 on pages 88, 91, 94, 96, 98. Anyway, 94, 96, 98. All right.
The key to the password is close. I can feel it.
Okay. Let's keep looking around, though.
This computer won't give up its secrets easily.
Okay. A Cave and Bot goes to Tsushima on the winter sale. Nice. It's a great game.
A bizarre endgame to be sure, but I suspect checkmate is possible for white in 3 moves. Let's see.
I guess we can't ignore that.
Who are you? What are you doing in there?
I am Hercule Poirot. I am working with the police. You are Monsieur Wadi's neighbor?
Yes, next door. I heard a noise. I thought it was Mr. Wadi who had come home. I don't know him very well. A delivery man left a package for him with me.
Hmm.
You don't know your neighbor very well.
Yes, what of it?
Oh, is this the same guy?
How is it that Monsieur Wadi has a picture of you on his desk? There is quite a family resemblance. You wouldn't be his brother by any chance?
Why are you going through his things?
As I told you, I am working with the police.
All right, yes. I'm his brother, Mehdi Wadi. Do you know where he is?
I am very sorry, sir, but I have some terrible news for you. Your brother has been murdered. You have my sincere condolences.
Oh no. Aziz. My wife. My son.
My
Their
wife.
hearts will break. Everything he did was for his family. He brought us here from Iraq to give my son a better future. We can't go back. You won't. You won't.
Do not fret, Monsieur Wadi. I do not want to cause trouble for you and your family. I am here to catch his murderer. When did you last see your brother?
2 days ago. He was on his way to Venice. It was not a journey he was looking forward to. I knew something was wrong, but he promised all would be well soon. My son will be heartbroken. Aziz made a point of reading to Fadi every night so he could learn English. We hope to legally emigrate there one day.
Your son, Fadi. What did Monsieur Wadi read to him?
His favorite book is Alice in Wonderland. The nonsense of it all. Why?
It is the answer to a question I had. I believe your brother was a good man, forced for some reason to keep secrets, and that got him killed.
Sir, there is something else. Aziz left me a letter to open if anything should happen to him.
Could you show it to me?
Yes, I will get it.
I have so many unfinished games, but I guess it can be Christmas early birthday gift to myself. Yeah, that sounds wonderful. When is your birthday? Fruity Pebbles on pizza? Is that what you're eating right now, Bruised? Brother, a man named Ratchet found me at the bank. He threatened to kill you and your family to force me to do illegal things. Mehdi, if I die violently, this man will be responsible. Send an anonymous message to the police. Tell them of his safety deposit box in the bank. Good luck. His bank account number is 82644. 82664. Did I say that? They will know what to do. Goodbye, my brother. Give my love to Aisha and Fadi. I wish you all a good life.
It all makes sense. It's horrific. But to
Just the
Ratchet,
cereal.
it would be just business as usual. At least I have Ratchet's account number, 82664.
Have you ever had Fruity Pebbles? Or wait.
Thank you for giving me this letter.
Is it Fruity Pebbles?
Let me assure you, the man Ratchet cannot harm you. He was killed before your brother was.
Really? Who did it? The one you say hunted Ratchet?
Yes, without a doubt. I promise you I will find them.
Sir, we have no papers. The police...
Your secret is safe with me, monsieur.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Now, I must go to my wife and son. Tonight, I will read to Fadi from Alice in Wonderland, and we will remember my brother.
Have you ever had Fruity Pebbles and cereal? And ice cream?
Notify Mademoiselle Locke that I have Ratchet's bank account number.
A long time ago, not until March. Oh, nice. Do you know those ice cream places that like roll things? I don't know if they're still around, but I feel like there was a, like, where the ice cream is served in like they like flatten it and put toppings and then kind of like roll it like a taquito almost. Anyway, I ordered some ice cream from a place like that once, and they had one that had like one of the toppings in it is Fruity Pebbles, and it was so good. It was like delicious. I was shocked at how good it was as a combination.
I think this belongs here.
That do anything? They weren't soggy? Not really. Not for what I remember. I feel like it still had a bit of a crunch, but it was the flavor of it that was, like, surprisingly really good. I've never had cereal with ice cream.
That may be useful to Mademoiselle Locke or me. I'll take a photo.
Oh, Tower of Babel. What's in here?
This could be the password to Monsieur Wadi's office computer. He must change it every month. It seems to have a logical sequence, but I need to find the one for December.
Okay, what's going on here? So we need to figure out the number code. Yeah. Okay. Right now I'm like, okay, I don't know if it's like the pattern is horizontal or if it's vertical. So like, is there pattern with 361070 or is it 3795 that's the pattern? And I need to figure out if it's like +4, +2, minus, -4. But that, that doesn't seem to be long enough for a pattern. It's not Sudoku. I have no clue. Let's take a hint. There's a logical sequence from one line to the next. So, from line to line. But, Although what? The second one in each looks like a number. Sure, Bear. Well, like, yes. Yeah. So so this is what we're doing. We have to put the number. We're figuring out what numbers go in that spot. I'm just trying to figure out what the pattern is that makes those make sense, if that, like, oh, that's terrifying, Bear. And you can't see it? That's terrifying. Only when it goes aggro. Oh, wow. That's scary. Yeah, so there's 4 sets of numbers. So it could just be in the room and you wouldn't know unless you looked at your Is it called a cat? Or was that a typo? It's what the device is called. Okay, that makes sense then. Cause yeah, then I'm like 747218. I mean -3, but then that's +3. And then it goes down to 2, so that's -5, but then it goes down to -1, so that's not. Then +7. 2 a.m. It's time for EPs. You have a wonderful stream. Peanut, thanks for coming in. It's good to see you. I know YV has said that he has missed you, so it's good to see that you're here, you're alive. We'll see you around. If we don't see you before Christmas, I hope you have a wonderful Christmas. Hope you have a wonderful time. I'm gonna take another hint. Did he... Wait. Oh, did he really? There we go. He did. He did. Might try to see. Well, yeah, I hope you have a good one. I have to read the number sequence diagonally. Diagonally? Oh, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my goodness, that's... Wait. Then 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Oh. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2. Right. 7, 8. So it's going to be 0, 1. This is 9. I guess this looks like it's gonna be 1. And then... Is this... like 9, 0? That's 9... Wait. What would line up with the first number? I mean... I'm a little confused there. Unless it's also diagonal this way. which would be 7, maybe?
I must admit,
No?
I'm not right this time.
Okay, wait. What's wrong? Zero, 1, 2. Oh, is this 3? Whoops.
No, not good.
1, 2, 3, 4. But the 5 would be off. So it should be the 0, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, and then it should be 9, unless... Okay, wait. And then this one... Wait. It's confusing because, like, it's not written very, like, orderly. So, wait. I guess I'm looking at... How would this work? Because that goes, if that also works diagonally, that's 2, 9, and then we don't have a number beyond that. And the 0 doesn't go anywhere either. What's the first number? I mean, 9, 8, 7. I think that, I mean, oops. The one that we don't really have is the second number. I mean, it should be 1.
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
I'm good. I just 5193. Why is that 5? It's just because... Why is that 5? Is it just because there's a 5 up in the top row? And somehow that is that? Or... I'm not sure. But it's 5, apparently.
If that's the password to the computer in Monsieur Wadi's office, we still need to translate the Arabic characters. And there weren't any Arabic characters on the office computer's keyboard.
Yeah, okay, that does make sense.
The computer in Monsieur Wadi's office has a similar Arabic keyboard.
It's always the last one. Yes.
Did not let me down.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I definitely did not pick up on that. Okay. Nothing else here.
Staring at the clock won't help. Wow.
Poirot. All right.
Ah, the peculiar habit some people have of displaying things on the door of their refrigerator. I've just sent a photo to you in case it might help you.
Thank you.
I texted Ratchet's account number to you.
Wonderful.
He also spins on the phone. Okay. So... Also, we probably should have done this. Checkmate in 3 moves. I wish I could angle the board a bit better.
No, Joanna. That doesn't track.
Does it not?
I don't need Mr. Poirot to tell me I'm wrong. Great! Good. That's it.
There we go. See, I knew we moved the horse there.
That's it. No rookie mistake there.
Okay. Oh. Is it 3, 3, 4, 9, 6?
I don't need Mr. Poirot to tell me I'm wrong.
We'll have to look at the book again. Where is the photo? No? Okay, hold on. Let's open this up. Where is... Three, 4, 9. Oh, maybe we need to look in the other edition. Yeah, because those aren't right. But okay. I'm confused why it was like... I've sent you a photo. Also...
It's closed.
I can't look at said photo. Okay, if I call him, can we switch?
Mr. Poirot, how are you doing?
I have little to report, but keep looking.
Okay. Look here for a sec. All right, 3. Oh, I think, okay, so we've had to do 94 is still correct. 9. 6. So that's 94, 95, 96, 798. but there wasn't... I guess it'd be 3 was the last number. But I didn't see it on the other book. Whoops. Let's see. You can't start a workshop while you're doing another activity? Is because... Oh, wait. There you go. 3, 4, 9, 6, 3?
I do not think that's the right answer.
The 1865 edition. All right, we got... I mean, this is a very old edition. That says 3. 91. All right, we'll have to pull... How are we supposed to check? 94 is 9. $96 is 6. And the last number we had is 3. Maybe this is 33963. Ah.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
So the numbers we had were 2334963. I mean, those are the only... $87 was 3. 88 is 3. So... Unless there were more numbers we were missing in the old or the newer one. Before we do that. Okay, there's really no... They're just different colors there. Is that related at all? I mean, it kind of looks like the structure a little bit.
Staring at the clock won't help, Poirot.
I also have this. It has letters and numbers. No, but if I click on your name, it'll tell me you've been following since August 14th, 2023. Let's see. Is there anything else we need to look at? I guess let's switch. That's a minute. That's crazy, yeah.
How far along are you?
Still not very far, but I'm not giving up.
Okay. Let's look at this again. 2, 3. 3. 4. 9. 6. 2. Oh. And oh, is that where I went wrong? I said 3 I said 3 instead of 2. Oh, maybe that's where I went wrong. Okay, hold on. So
Password, here it is. Hey, I'm a pretty good detective after all.
that's my bad. Okay, so we have the code there. The password here is now... Wait, between us, I must find clues that will help us open the bank. So I have 1 of 3. Again, this... I don't know. Maybe I need to do more stuff. There's the whole...
I think I've discovered Ratchet's safety deposit box passcode.
Well done, Mademoiselle Locke.
Okay, I think the next thing is this, maybe. Though...
This keyboard should help me translate this code.
There we go. R? Maybe A? I think that's A. P. F. E.
Arabic is read from right to left, so the password must surely be read that way too. With any luck, this will unlock the computer in Monsieur Wadi's office. Let me text it to Miss Locke. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Okay. So we need to enter it backwards.
Did you receive my text? This must be the password to Mr. Wadi's computer.
I have it. Thank you.
E3 F9 P1 A5R. E3 F9 P1 A5R. All right. E3 F9 P1 5R. Wait. E3 F9. Oh, 1A. Whoops. 1A 5R. E3 F9 P1 A 5R. We got there. Account number. Is that this? 34962? No, 82664.
The number of Ratchet's safety deposit box. At last. I should let Mr. Poirot know.
I know, he's very good at password security. 4346.
I was able to access Mr. Wadi's computer. I have Ratchet's safety deposit box number.
Excellent.
All right. You now have this. Is that the only thing? I wonder... We have A through H. It is quite a nice place. Though this guy might not be... So I don't think this guy is a murderer. This guy apparently... According to, because isn't, he was the one who was murdered. He might have just been kind of roped into a situation, is kind of what it sounds like. This, though. I mean... So we need some number going up to 8 with a letter. Where does this come from? Oh. I would not have put that together. No, so this is Wadi's place. The guy who was murdered in the on the street. Oh, okay. So I see. So this is, there is D5, D8, and A6. Those are all white, and then A8, A7, and B7. Okay. Okay, so these are, that's D5? Wait. Okay. D8. A6. And then A8. A7. B7. Oh, it'll be... Oh my goodness. Okay. And so now we have this. It is... How many was that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. For 3, 4, 6? Is this... No? Wait, the number... Oh, that's... Well, that's a safety deposit box. Right? Yes, it's 4346. But what about... That's 5 numbers. I mean, this is not... I'm still very sleepy. Oh, totally. I definitely get that. 3, 4, 9, 6, 2. Where do we get you? Hold on.
Mademoiselle Locke, how far along are you?
Still not very far, but I'm not giving up.
Okay. Well, actually, wait.
Mr. Poirot, how are you?
I have little...
This could be... 2, 3, 3, 4, 9, 6, 2. Wait, 4... Oh, whoops. I forgot a thing. 2, 3, 3, 4, 9, 6, 2. No? Also, was it... That is the only 7-digit number we've come across. Maybe it's backwards. I mean, the only other thing we haven't figured out yet is the whole... Tower of Babel thing. I think.
Still.
Does it offer me hints? No. Yeah, I noticed that. Oh. Yes, I saw that, but... Oh. I definitely did not. Yeah, okay. So, window-shaped square, 2 circles. Is there square on the right? 2 circles. Is square. I can't remember. And then maybe it's square on the right. Also, that's square on the left on the top side. And then 2 squares. Was that it? Square, 2 circles. Maybe it's 2 squares on the left. No, that's what I did. Is there another? I think it's that. Oh. Okay. Oops.
A key. I wonder if it will fit the desk drawer.
This game became all of a sudden very puzzly. Okay. Oh. Aha.
Those indentations are from the sheet of the notepad that was on top. This is great. All those mystery movies I watched as a kid. I know what to do.
Yeah, I feel like usually they are. This one's been much more. Is there anything more? Like, just asking people questions. Okay, nothing else.
I'll send a picture of this to Poirot.
Okay. What is that going to be?
I sent you a photo of doodles I found on a notepad. I hope it can help you.
I hope so as well.
Hold on, let's see if here. Apparently there's still another hint we haven't found over there. Same here. It is confusing to me, like... Is there something in the bathroom we missed? What have we... I mean, there's that... Is there anything else in this drawer? No. Sometimes it's weird, like, I can't... where is that picture? We need to find the key, the number, and the passcode. Well, we found the passcode. No? Yeah. We found the bank number. And we did. Did we not? Maybe... Okay. Maybe there's more we can do on her computer?
Still not very...
No?
It's closed.
Anything else in this drawer that we can interact with? No. I feel like the times that it asks, like, I wish they had like a hint of something that to tell me what I need to be interacting with. Because none of the numbers that we have seems to fit here. Again, I will try. We have 233 4962. Or just in case. No, okay. We haven't done anything that has that many amount of numbers yet. Besides 2334962. And it doesn't let me get a hint.
This computer won't give...
I think so, is my guess. And we have found one, but it doesn't work. Let's switch over. Let me double check.
Mademoiselle Locke, how far along?
Still not very...
This is the only thing that has a 7-digit number. 233 9 6 2. And I've typed that in. Did I do it backwards? I think I did, didn't I? I did. I'm fairly positive.
Mr. Poirot, how are you doing?
I have
2 6 3 9 4 3 3. Oh wait, did I? Hold on. 2 6 9 4 3 3 2. Yeah. Okay. So that's not. I only did it backwards because earlier he was like, we had a backwards password. Oh, and then she sent me... She did send me a picture of something. But I don't know how I can look at it. Oh, inventory. Okay, maybe it's this. One, I didn't know I could look here. Okay. So maybe it's that. Hold on. 4... Do. Oh, and then 8. Ah, okay.
It looks like a safe key to me. We finally found it.
So we have the safety deposit key. And it looks like we have finished. Oh!
Good news. I have found the key to Ratchet's safe.
Perfect. We're running out of time. Do we have everything?
I have the key to the safety deposit box.
I have the number of the box.
And we have the passcode. I'm on my way. Time to rob a bank.
Well, good thing I didn't do this yesterday.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I haven't heard from Monsieur Wadi. You'll have to reschedule with him.
This is quite annoying. I'll have to reschedule.
Absolutely. I hope I have been of service.
You have no idea.
Why I say that? If anyone said that to me, I'd be like, that's a weird thing to say.
That was fast. We do this as planned?
Yes, I am, Monsieur Ratchet. But with the bank's questionable policy, I do not expect anyone to ask.
Right. Absolute secrecy regarding their clients. The last Swiss bank of its kind.
Madame, I still haven't heard from Mr. Wadi.
Well, we'll have to make do without him, now that my friend is here. It's his box we want to access.
And the clock is ticking. I trust there is no problem.
No problem at all. May I have your safety deposit box number?
4346.
May I see your key? Do you know your passcode?
Yes. Mademoiselle will be able to accompany me? No names, of course.
Of course. I'll open the door. Go down the stairs. The guard will accompany you.
I want a safety deposit box. I don't know what to keep inside, but it'd be fun. I missed it?
Please leave your personal belongings in this bin and then go through the portal.
She had sent me a drawing of a shape. And so the shape was like the buttons we needed to press. So we weren't told numbers.
I'll open it for you.
And then the safety deposit key was inside the safe. He did have, I also noticed that too, actually. Are we at Gringotts? It does seem like that. 4642? Or something? Wait, what was it? 4346. 4346.
At last, we reach our goal.
Do we have a second?
Now I will insert my key, if you allow.
Thank you.
I was like, do we need 2 keys? And then this. Is this the 7-digit number? 34962. 34962. 34962. Oh.
I'll be by the door should you need any assistance.
At last.
I suspect the effort will be worth it. This collection of various personal items. Do you know what they are, Detective Locke?
I do, Mr. Poirot. God help me, I do. Souvenirs. The trophies serial killers take from their victims to remind them of their kills. Ratchet wasn't just a kidnapper.
No, indeed. He was a monster.
There's a Kill Bill reference in this.
Another trophy. We may
Yeah.
never know how many people he killed.
He killed an Australian? That is
For
unacceptable.
every soul Ratchet claimed, even more are suffering. Diamonds.
A fortune. Crime does pay.
No, mademoiselle. This time it was the criminal who finally paid. Another trophy. A woman. We may never know her name.
At
You
least,
were
yeah,
lucky,
so...
mademoiselle, when you met him at that cabin in the forest, alone.
How many victims do you think Ratchet had?
Too many.
I think he's been known to kill more than one, but in the game, yes, he killed a little girl named Daisy. Daisy Armstrong. And that's what connected everyone to the main murder.
Another victim.
MC. The real journalist Michael Clark. Ratchet would have needed to kill him to assume his identity. He took this ring as his trophy.
Some money.
He knew the serial numbers on the banknotes could be traced.
Correct.
The rest of the Armstrong ransom money. The serial numbers match.
So there was one knife wound that didn't match. Oh! This kind of looks like...
Another bracelet. Another victim.
Another trophy. And then there's the one that we already found. Suzanne's red glasses.
That kind of looks like... Nielsen's bracelet.
The one on the left. Ratchet.
Whoever he is with, their friendship seems over.
The build. The hair. It could be Noah. His partner in Daisy's kidnapping.
It appears they had a falling out.
I think I called it. Also, this is the Kill Bill reference.
I wonder who this keychain belonged to. Certainly not Ratchet.
4 years of investigation. It's all over. I finally have the last piece of evidence that Ratchet was Daisy's kidnapper and murderer.
More than that, you have helped unmask a serial killer responsible for so many deaths.
But even with all this, we're no closer to solving Ratchet's murder.
On the contrary,
I think we are.
Everything. It is coming together. Don't you agree, Detective?
What?
The damaged photograph.
It could be Noah. You think Noah killed Ratchet for revenge?
No.
The train.
What about the train?
I know how a killer could vanish without leaving a trace in the snow.
Wings?
Camouflage. The trophies.
Poirot, we have a train to catch.
Not just a train, Detective Locke. We have a murderer to catch.
Too bad this means nothing in the eyes of the law. I mean, yeah, I do wonder how that's... Well... I feel like he really just goes based on confessions, doesn't he? Like, he really doesn't, like... I mean, to be fair, we're letting all 12 murderers go free. The 13th, I wonder what we're gonna do. Why do we care about one more so much? Because we know who the 12 are, and I think he's like trying to figure out who is the 13th.
You have kept us in suspense ever since we left Lausanne.
Forgive me, my friend. Detective Locke and I needed the time to put the last pieces of the puzzle in their proper places.
I'll fill in where I can, but this is Mr. Poirot's show.
I confess I can't help, but I feel a certain déjà vu.
You are correct, Doctor. We have been here before. However, without you, we wouldn't have been able to reach the true conclusion of this story.
Poirot loves a good show. He loves to... He's a performer at heart.
Attention, please. I hope you have finished your dessert. You have every right to think the solution to the murder...
He's kind of a little bit.
Closed book. You are
A little bit.
Poirot.
That's probably why I like
that I
him.
was wrong. There is a final chapter.
What in bloody hell? What does he mean? Perhaps if we are silent, Monsieur Poirot will explain.
Most of us naturally expect a journey by train to proceed in an orderly fashion from station to station. But this journey has gone off the rails. A comfortable journey, which should have been restful, turned out to be quite a challenge for my little gray cells. I beg your indulgence.
Fair.
I know it will be painful, but I must update you on the strange turn the Ratchet murder investigation
It has to be her,
had
Freya.
two hypotheses, as you recall. A stranger boarded the train in Vinkovsky, killed Ratchet, and then exited the train unobserved. That was the first possibility. The second solution gave us 12 jurors who condemned Ratchet to death for the kidnapping and murder of Daisy Armstrong. My friend, Book, properly chose the first solution for the authorities. However, thanks to Dr. Constantine here, a 13th stab wound was discovered, throwing that solution into disarray. Moreover, the words of a witness called into question the chronology of the night of the murder upon which the first two solutions were based. Detective Locke?
The murder of Ratchet and Mr. Waddy. Mystery solved. Which witness threw doubt upon the timeline? Michelle?
Michael admitted to having been absent
Oh.
several times during the night. His
Michael?
absence, therefore, gave multiple opportunities for a 13th murderer to slip into Ratchet's room before the other 12 jurors lined up to stab him.
You are saying the man Ratchet was when we...
Yes, you executed a man who was already dead. But there were other suspects that night.
Other suspects? Who?
They stand before you.
Bum, bum,
Mr.
bum.
Fauché, Mr. Maury, and Ms. Nielsen. And they all also had a hole in their stories about their movements that night.
It's
Mr.
you, Miss
Poirot,
Nielsen.
Most of you don't know it, but there was a second murder in Venice.
Mein Gott, another murder.
The victim was a man named Aziz Wadi, a banker in Geneva who was on the payroll of Ratchet. He looked after the money Ratchet obtained from the Armstrong ransom. Ratchet needed money and arranged to meet Mr. Wadi in Venice. One of these three knew about that money. Now, each of them had an alibi of a sort, but if any of their alibis was a lie, that person had time to murder Monsieur Wadi, Monsieur Fauché, Mademoiselle Nielsen, and Monsieur Maury. One of you murdered Ratchet and Monsieur Wadi.
Are you kidding? I pour drinks for our guests. I don't murder them.
It's nonsense.
You are accusing me because of my knives?
But why would one of my employees kill Ratchet?
Is Daisy's death the motive of the 13th murderer? No.
The killer's motive for killing Ratchet was revenge, but not for Daisy's.
For Noah's.
The motive for Aziz Wadi's murder was also revenge. Mr. Wadi was helping Ratchet.
Ratchet had an accomplice in the kidnapping named Noah. They
I
kidnapped
called
Daisy
it.
together. Ratchet stored the ransom money in a Swiss bank that protected anonymous clients. He forced Monsieur Wadi to watch over the money. Once enough time had passed, Ratchet felt it was safe to have Monsieur Wadi bring him cash whenever Ratchet needed it.
The serial numbers of the bills would still be in a file, but no one would be actively checking it.
Precisely. But Ratchet didn't just keep the ransom in his safety deposit box. There was something much worse.
Victims'
There was
trophies.
something much worse than Daisy's ransom money in that safety deposit box. During her investigation, Detective Locke found evidence proving that Ratchet was what is known as a trophy killer. He kept souvenirs of his crimes. We found trophies in the safety deposit box. There were others in a cabin Ratchet used in the Berkshire Mountains, including a beloved toy of little Daisy's.
If I'd have known that, I would have cut the bastard's head off.
Associate two objects whose link would be the motive for Ratchet's murder. Yes!
That's the right answer. The bracelet found in the safety deposit box was also on Noah's wrist in a photograph. It's obvious Ratchet killed Noah, and therefore, at last, I can tell you with absolute certainty who the murderer of Ratchet and Monsieur Wadi is.
Oh! Oh! Zoom and enhance? Zoom and enhance? It would be funny if it was like, wait a minute. He actually has the thing. You're going down. The one thing I don't know is if we're going to like turn her in or not.
Mademoiselle Nielsen has the same bracelet as the one found in the safety deposit box in Geneva. A trophy from a victim of Ratchet. Noah.
Having a similar bracelet doesn't prove anything.
Yes, that might be true. if there were not an inscription on it.
Mr. Poirot, you're right. The bracelet looks similar to mine, but I have no idea what the marks on it mean. I just like the design.
The marks are not random, mademoiselle. These are special bracelets. They are called Morse code bracelets. Because, well, you know why. The marks are Morse code. Happily, I learned Morse when I was a young man doing my service for the Belgian army.
Use Poirot's knowledge to translate the Morse code. Is this the start? Dot dot line dot. Is this gonna spell out Freya? Let's just. Okay, we can just do that.
That was easy. On the bracelet found in Ratchet's safety deposit box was the name Freya in Morse
Without making
code.
mistakes.
Your first name. It belonged to your father, Noah.
Oh!
Noah Nielsen. Let's stop playing this little game, mademoiselle. What does yours say? Noah?
It says father. Ratchet. That bastard. He kept my father's bracelet as a trophy.
Thank you. I have to admit your timing for Ratchet's murder was perfect. Do you mind if I continue?
Would it matter? Go ahead. You've earned the right to crow.
I do not make bird sounds, mademoiselle. I take no pleasure in this.
The one that, I mean, will he punish her is a question that I wonder.
You drugged Ratchet's dessert to ensure he would be unconscious when you went to his room. You stole a knife from Monsieur Maury. If it was identified as the murder weapon, he would be accused. You knew Pierre Michel would leave the train for a smoke whenever it was stopped at a station. At Vinkovsky, you waited until he was on the station platform. Then, you carefully made your way along the first-class corridor to Ratchet's room. You entered Ratchet's room with the pass key, accessible to all employees in the crew quarters. You stabbed Ratchet at midnight.
But that knife, where is it?
Probably thrown out of Ratchet's window before the train left the station. A thorough search after the snow melts should turn it up.
My beautiful knife.
Then, you carefully returned to the crew quarters, replaced the passkey, and returned to your poker game. Et voilà. The affair was not so complicated in the end. But what made the crime seem more complex? Well...
It was us.
Exactly. The 12 jurors who proceeded to carry out their far more complicated plan literally in the dark without realizing that the man was already dead.
Speaking only for myself, of course, but I believe we would have invited you to join us.
Miss Nielsen, you killed Ratchet because he killed your father. Your motive is crystal clear. But why did you kill Aziz Wadi?
Okay, I guess she can't really go free from that.
It's because of Aziz that my father died. My father knew Aziz was the only one with access to Ratchet's safe, so he convinced Aziz to steal the money from the safety deposit box. But Aziz was too afraid of Ratchet. Instead, he betrayed my father by reporting him to Ratchet. Obviously, Ratchet then murdered my father. Aziz was just as guilty of my father's death as Ratchet.
Ratchet was the worst of humanity. But Monsieur Wadi, if you knew his story...
My father is dead because of him.
I will not debate the point with you, mademoiselle. He had done nothing to justify his death. I do not see any extenuating circumstances that should allow you to escape justice. You will be arrested at the Gare de Lyon. when we arrive in Paris.
Judge and jury are you, Monsieur Poirot? And you get away with it. It must be nice. But think of this. I know what you did. What you all did.
She's right. She could turn us all in.
Relax. Hector, is it? Your secret is safe with me. I'm not going to jail. Farewell, Poirot. Enjoy your victory.
Oh. Oh.
No, Freya, don't jump. You're going to die.
I've made my choice. We'll let fate decide.
No!
What?
She jumped off the train. Even if she hit the water, considering the height, I doubt she survived. And with this tunnel, either way, she's gone, Poirot.
A leap of faith, to be sure. Oh my gosh. The name of that achievement. Hold on. Let me catch up with chat for a second. You've been playing Animal Kind, and are you enjoying it then? I don't know when it will stop. There seems to be some more I can do. Posted a pic of my adorable black and white corgi panda from the game. We'll have to play the demo. I take no pleasure in this. Lies. I know. It immediately takes pleasure in this. That actually is a cool bracelet design. I like the idea of a Morse code bracelet. Yeah, I kind of forgot about the fact that she killed Wadi. So it did make her out to be like she wouldn't be able to go free, really, because I mean, like, I think had she just killed Ratchet, maybe there was a way that he could excuse it as well, but the fact that she killed that other guy makes it even more so, you know. There would have to be justice involved. She got thrown into the void. Never saw the death of not buying it. They honestly could bring her back if they wanted. I feel like there is enough, you know. Granted, I will say I am even surprised that she would have fallen into the water, considering they were on a bridge that had those like cross beams. I feel like at the speed she was going, she would have had to calculate not hitting one of those pillars with like excellent precision, I feel like. So I don't even know if she would have been able to get off of the bridge, but anyway. I want the doctor to come and been like, there was a 14th stab.
13 people took revenge on the same person. This investigation is so incredible. It almost looks like a detective story.
It would surely be a bestseller. It is true
Lol.
that this case will remain as one of the most important investigations of my career.
My only regret will be that I couldn't bring Ratchet to justice, but I can finally close this chapter of my life.
Your determination paid off. You can be proud of yourself.
I think we'll be arriving in Paris soon.
If you will pardon me, Detective Locke, I have to settle a few details with Monsieur Bouc before we arrive.
Please, go ahead.
But what about my mustaches? There's 2 mustaches around here somewhere. Where are they hiding them? Dang, she just like yeeted herself off of the train. That was quite surprising. I did, but I still want to try to get as many as possible. I kind of also figured that I was right when they kept on focusing the camera on the desserts while he was like talking. I was like, it's definitely her. I don't think they would be doing that if it wasn't. Where are these mustaches? It is nice to see we're like, I don't know, very different views than what we had before. It'd be awesome if we could go back to like our quarters and like our room is just filled with golden mustaches. That'd make me very happy.
Ah, Mademoiselle Debenham et Captain Arbuthnot. Allow me to congratulate you on your upcoming nuptials.
I hope you won't be too disappointed if you're not invited.
Archie, really? Thanks to Mr. Poirot, there will actually be a wedding.
As you say, my darling. Sorry, old man, and thanks for everything, including finding my train ticket.
I ship them. Okay. Oh, hello.
Count Andrigny, how is the Countess?
Much better now that it's all over. I misjudged you, Poirot.
And I you.
There is something else about my wife you should know. Why I am so overprotective.
Is she pregnant?
She is pregnant.
You are quite the detective.
Actually, Dr. Constantine told me. She admitted as much when he was attending to her.
If it's a girl, we are going to name her Daisy. If it's a boy,
Hercule,
he'll be stuck with Rudolph. It's a family tradition.
I wish you and all of your family much happiness.
Thank you.
Aw. I kind of like this little, you know, we get to sort of, you know, see what's, you know, gonna happen to everybody, I guess. This is all our stuff. I just want there to be like one final murder. Just something ridiculous. Also, where's the bird? I'm honestly surprised that the bird has not had any kind of involvement in this story. Okay, I don't know where they put those mustaches. One of the passengers, the princess, brought a bird on the train. I couldn't go into her room, but we've only been able to like interact with it once, and it just like made its noise. Cause she's in this room, I think. But I'm surprised. What was the feather doing in the hallway? That also was never really explained.
I still can't believe Freya was the killer. She never even cheated when we played poker.
She used too much sugar.
Nonsense! Her desserts were divine.
Unfortunately, her actions were not so divine.
There you are, my friend.
Book, I have a favor to ask.
Anything.
When we arrive in Paris, will you speak to the police? I would rather keep a low profile.
But why?
Book, my first solution was incorrect.
Nonsense. The nuttier the mystery became, the greater your brilliance.
Please.
Very well, if you insist.
I want to thank you, gentlemen, for your service. The cuisine, Under difficult conditions, you surpass the reputation of the Orient Express.
That is true.
I look forward to seeing you again abroad, Monsieur Poirot. I promise, not all of our trips are this eventful.
Princess Dragomirov would like a word with you, Monsieur Poirot. It is important. She is waiting for you in her compartment.
When a princess summons me, how can I refuse?
Okay, actually, maybe we'll interact with the bird. The bird is the one hiding all the mustaches, maybe. The bird was the lookout. I wonder if maybe we'll learn something here. Isn't it 205? Wait, where does she... Is she not? Hello? She went a set. Ah, okay. Oh, hello. The bird's not here.
My daughter, my great friend, and I wanted to talk to you one last time. I speak on behalf of the entire Armstrong family, as well as those close to us. You have shown compassion. We know your reputation, and we understand that your choice was not easy for you. We are all the more grateful. Thank you.
Congratulations, my dear. You managed to say the word thank you, although he did manage to put us through quite a lot.
You have given us all closure and some peace of mind.
You should know that I regret nothing. If this Freya Nielsen person had not been involved, I would have done it again.
Someone told me the Stalinists were frightened of you. I believe them.
The country of my birth breeds its share of brutes and bullies, but also some of the greatest intellectual and artistic minds the world has ever known. I pray that one day we will again be remembered for that.
I share your hope, Princess.
And of course, with the real murderer of that man out there somewhere, we are no longer guilty of much. Correct?
Princess, don't push your luck too far. If you'll excuse me, I have some packing to do. Ladies?
Dang, where's the bird? Go pack your suitcase. Let me double check. Where are they hiding these mustaches? I'm gonna have to look at a mustache guide and find them all, just for my sanity.
At the end of this investigation, I still have my doubts. Did I make the right choice with the 12 self-proclaimed jurors?
Yes, I think so.
It was the right thing to do.
Especially now that we know they didn't
As for Mademoiselle Nielsen,
technically kill her.
What would I have done if she had not escaped?
Would I have yes, because she killed.
Is it justice to let the 12 go free but have Mademoiselle Nielsen arrested? A vast question indeed. Judges often take motive into consideration when deciding the sentence for a crime. You are not a judge. Your job is to establish the facts, which you have done. The case has been solved. Another already awaits you. It is the reason you are on this train. It is time. Time to move on.
Imagine if Freya was just clinging onto the side of the train. Anyone over here?
Monsieur, you can't pass.
Okay. Nope.
I hope you will travel with us again, Monsieur Poirot.
Monsieur Poirot, I spoke with my associates. I convinced them to give you a deal on our new Firenze SUV. No need to thank me. It's the least I could do.
That is very generous, but no, I do not drive.
You don't? What? But it's electric. It's good for the planet.
I am good for the planet, as long as I don't drive.
I don't understand. He refused.
I am good for the planet, as long as I don't drive. But it's electric. I know that is a very funny sentiment. There's the bird.
Poirot is a nasty man. Poirot is a nasty man.
I wonder where Princess Dragomirov's bird can have heard that.
Unbelievable. We did it!
Have you lost something? May I help you?
Oh, Mr. Poirot, you have done so much already.
What is it you have lost?
My friends, we are traveling to Poland to help with children. We were to meet at an information booth. But where do I get information on how to find an information booth?
There is, I believe, an information booth just inside the main terminal.
Oh, thank you, sir. You are a great detective.
And you, madame, are a good soul.
I don't trust her. We should just arrest her just because.
I will miss this train.
Bye. Have a nice baby.
Hey, Poirot. Say, have you seen a scruffy little guy in a green trench coat?
I cannot say I have. Why?
He's my next case.
Another case? That was indeed fast.
The detective's gotta eat. You know what I mean.
I have some idea, yes.
Suspected embezzler. Traveling east, but not on the Orient Express. Say, you wouldn't be interested in teaming up, would you? Some good money in it.
I have had enough of trains for a while, thank you.
Okay, suit yourself.
Why is she asking him and not someone who works there? I don't know. Oh.
News travels fast.
Anything? Oh, there's Ratchet. Wow, Jet. Bye. Your bird hates me.
Mr. Poirot, Mr. McQueen here thinks he may know an attorney in the Berkshires who might need a gentleman's gentleman.
He's old school English. I think the clock stopped for him in 1934.
I hope it works out for you, Monsieur Masterman. What about you, Monsieur McQueen?
Well, back to law school for me, following my father's footsteps. We can take the train to St. Pancras, then the Piccadilly line to Heathrow and check out some flights.
Might as well. We're already packed.
I wish you both bonne chance.
Bye.
Ah, Poirot. Mission accomplished. I have reported to the police that Freya Nielsen killed Ratchet and that she escaped. They're issuing an international arrest warrant. There's a canal that runs alongside the tracks where she jumped from the train. But they say there's little chance she survived. The police have questioned all of the passengers and crew, so for now, they are free to leave.
I gave them the results of my preliminary autopsy, and they have the report from the Venetian authorities. They were arguing about jurisdiction when I left.
Thank you, Doctor. You have been of inestimable help.
A fascinating case. I'm pleased I could assist you.
Mr. Poirot, it seems our paths part here. It was an honor and a pleasure to work with you.
And I am with you, Detective Locke. The case would have been impossible without your tenacity
Who's her
and
voice?
dedication to finding the truth. You also proved to be an able con artist in Geneva.
You too. Thank you for everything. I'll never forget you.
And I shall always treasure our collaboration.
Well, that's that. I'm hungry. Let's go to the Wagon Rouge restaurant. They make an excellent leg of lamb.
But it's only 5:34 p.m. Is food all you really think about, my friend?
I'm the one inviting you. You've well deserved it.
I'm warning you, I'm not going to obtain for you a secret recipe this time.
Poirot, they make a chocolate mousse that is so creamy. It must have a secret ingredient in it.
The last recipe came from a murderer.
But it was sublime.
Yay! Finished chapter 13. We did it! That was fun. I enjoyed it. There's another Agatha Christie game that came out just a month, maybe a couple months ago. I think it was in September, maybe. Also, according to the Agatha Christie wiki, I was looking to see who voiced her, and I don't recognize her from anything, but she sounds familiar. Apparently, according to the game, Joanna Locke is 5'4". That doesn't make sense. How tall is Poirot then? Because then she was not much shorter than him, so maybe he's 5'6". Maybe everyone is very short in this game, and I just didn't realize it. There's another one, but it just came out a few months ago. I think it's actually currently on sale on Steam, so if anyone's hankering for more, you can get it. But I think I might wait until it's like a little bit more on sale. I think it is. Let me see. Death on the Nile. It's currently $27. I think it'll go cheaper. Because yeah, it just came out in September. But it takes place in the 1970s. So a little bit of a younger Poirot. But at some point we'll give it a shot. Let's see if there's anything at the end of this. But that'll be it. We'll see just in case there's anything, and then we'll stop stream. Thank you for playing. No, thank you. Oh? Whitehaven Mansion.
Dear Poirot, I didn't really have time to say goodbye when we parted. I thought I had beaten the greatest detective in the world, but you unmasked me. I still had my revenge, though. I even managed to help myself to a small amount of cash from Wadi's bag before you interrupted me in Venice. It will be enough to settle somewhere in a quiet little town where I will create delicacies for appreciative clients. You won't hear from me again, nor will Book get any more of my recipes. Oh, and one last thing. You may not think so, but I truly believe Ratchet and Wadi got their just desserts.
I made that joke earlier.
F.
You, mademoiselle, are entirely too pleased with yourself. You give clues no one could follow. unless they are Hercule Poirot.
I want Freya Nielsen will return in the Avengers, or some kind of post game, statement. I assume. Okay, so the next game that they release is a prequel. So I doubt. I mean, they could leave it open for a future game to lead to. Wait, I missed it. It was a letter from Freya saying that she. Basically is saying that she is alive. Yeah, so Freya lives. She said, "I'll never see you again." Yeah, but he kind of just said, no one can fully escape him. But also, he probably could figure it out. I imagine. If she's kept on making the same dessert that she made, on the train, maybe he'd be able to figure it out. Because he knows the recipe and the secret ingredient and stuff. So maybe he'd be able to get a hold of her. She lived, yeah, apparently. It seems very far-fetched. But anyway, yeah, so she lives. But okay, so the next game that they release is actually it takes place, this is 2023. The new game takes place in the 70s. So so they're jumping around. But we'll play that one eventually. Once I see it on a good sale, we'll give it a shot. But yeah, this is fun. I thought it was very well done. I got the answers. I figured it out. Oh, good. It tells you how many. So we missed 2, 5, 7, 10. We missed 10. Unbelievable. No, it's not a sequel at all. The next game takes place. How many? It cannot be canonical, could it? It takes place in the 1970s. This was 2023. How old is Poirot even here? Is it a different Poirot? I guess we'll see once we get to it. I know, I did. Maybe I should become a detective. Yeah, there probably won't be any vaping in the next one. That won't be a plot point. Is who is the vapor on the train? So anyway, that was very fun. I enjoy these style of games. A good mystery game. It's been a while. There was something about it that I was like, this feels like it'll be Christmassy. And I think there is something cozy about a mystery, I find. So, I feel like that was a success. But friends, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. I don't know what the plan is tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a short stream or something. We'll just kind of see how it goes. But before we go, Sassy, thank you for the 120 stream streak. Bear for the 105 stream streak. Magical for the 1,000 bits. Sorry that the emote thing isn't working. That's so weird. I have zero idea why it's not. Why you can't use that emote. That's super, super strange. But anyway, friends, that is it for us today. I'll let you guys know if I end up streaming tomorrow. Definitely a bug. Yeah, that seems super weird. Yeah. If not, I mean, I would contact support maybe or something, see if there's anything. But I don't know. Anyway. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day or evening, depending on where you are. I did? Okay, well, hopefully they'll be able to get back to you, because that does sound so strange. But yeah, that's it. I hope to see you guys next time, whenever that'll be. It'll either be tomorrow or Monday. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day or night. But I will see you guys again next time. Bye-bye!